stay up all night. Let's stay out till dawn. Let us just pretend that there's nothing wrong. Let us drive real fast with the music loud. Let us sing and dance with the late night crowd. And we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll steal what we steal till it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. Oh, there's no place we belong. Well, that's not quite right, but it's certainly not wrong. And so we must dance and sing while we can, 'cause the buzzards are circling. Someday they will come for us. They will come for us. So we'll dance what we dance till we're all danced out. And we'll laugh till the laughs rain down. And we'll drink what we drink till we're all drunk now. And we'll sing what we sing till we're all sung out. Let's turn the radio on and sing the oldie songs with your hand in mine. Let's keep it on rewind. Let's make it to the edge and dance upon the rail. Should we almost fall? Yeah, sorry, everybody. We've been dealing with some issues with the Twitch app that was making things a little bit weird. But let me see. What am I looking for? I'm going to oh yeah, here's sound. No, streamlabs.com. What do you mean the chat's not working right? God, well, you know what? Whatever. Fuck it. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's Twitch. I have no control over them. You know, they have a tendency to fuck up, and then and we don't get alerts. You know, it's just the way the world works. But the music. If you've got a computer, you can. If you've got the YouTube mobile app, you can still. Join in. Wait, no, this is going to be, today is the, all right, good, okay, no, okay, all right, there we go, sorry, again, all right, so I just changed my strings amongst the many, I co-wrote a song with Boone today.
I have a fucking really exciting thing to announce as soon as it goes through. But yeah, there's some really interesting stuff happening with Square Tire Records, which is my record label. And yeah, man, there's just a fuck ton of crazy, awesome stuff happening. My album, my brand new Get Set Go's 23rd studio album called Juggernaut, which it is fucking just balls to the wall, super fun, rollicking. Like there's not a single slow song on it. It's just all balls to the wall, full tilt, like fun rock and roll action. So, which is the first time I put out a record like this since the very first one, since 2022 albums previously. And so, yeah, man, so I will be taking requests. Let me turn on the request bot and feel free to throw out requests. Otherwise, I'm just going to play, songs that strike my fancy. In fact, let's do this. So this is just to get, I have not had a chance to do much playing, at all over the past handful of days. I have not been idle by any stretch of the imagination. I have not been idle, but I have been fucking unable to play music other than doing some recording stuff and some songwriting stuff with Boone. I just, come on, man, fuck you. All right, there we go. I've just been just crazy busy. But like I said, anyway, so here we go. This song called Race Car. Feel free to throw in requests if you want them. Otherwise, I will just play what strikes my fancy. How'd they go? God damn it. I'm going places no one else has ever been to. There's no end to the trouble I get into when I'm with you. I'm 3 steps ahead of all my sorrow, but I promise by tomorrow I'll repay you all the things that I have borrowed. I'm speeding past sunrise, racing through midnight. I try to slow it down, I'll come around. Never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Brace for an impact that I know someday must come. I've been on the run, moving faster than a freight train. No one can catch me and they daren't even try, 'cause there's just no faster guy. I'm alone on the highway, speeding past sunrise, racing through midnight. I try to slow it down, I'll come around. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. Speed and get away, speed and get away, speed and get away, speed and get away. Someday I promise to surrender, someplace, somewhere out there is better. Speed and get away, speed and get away, speed and get away, speed and get away. Someday I promise to surrender, someplace, somewhere out there is better. I'm never gonna lose, I'm a race car driver, the sole survivor, pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. never gonna lose. I'm a race car driver, the soul survivor. Pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. The pedals to the metal as I make my getaway. So I'm gonna be doing a handful of different things this stream. I'm gonna be previewing some of the songs off of my new record, Juggernaut. It's not the songs I'm gonna be playing for you. They're not yet done. For the most part, the main vocals, like all the vocals are scratch vocals, so I have to go back in and re-record all the vocals. The instrumentation is probably about 95% there. There's some solos and stuff like that that are temporary. Like all of the lead stuff, so the lead vocals and even a lot of the background vocals, but all the lead guitars, all of that's not yet finalized. There are some that I like, I just haven't edited them. But the main thrust of the songs are there, and I do want to turn you on to them because it's going to be a fucking epic record. On top of that, I'm gonna keep this stream going. Hopefully, I'm gonna hopefully do an 8-hour stream. I'm hopefully gonna do an 8-hour stream 7 days a week until my new record comes out. Because I want to let everybody know that I'm going to be changing up my online presence pretty significantly. I'm going to probably be reducing it significantly because I've got so much on my plate. I've got so many things. And Blue, death and taxes did not get included in the, because it's death ampersand taxes. And apparently the paperbot does not acknowledge the and as a synonym of ampersand. So, hey, Battle, how you doing, man? It's gonna be called Juggernaut, Battle for a Better Life, and I'll play. You know what I'll do is I'll play it. I will. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna preview the album, but I know that sound can be pulled from these streams, and I don't want you guys to have these like. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna. There'll be moments in the middle of each of the songs where I'll just be interjecting some whatever. I'll just be talking over them just to make sure that people can't steal them outright. You know, that if they do try to yank them off, so there's 11 songs on the record as of right now. So it's in and out. It's about 40 minutes long, and it's just fucking super super fun. But let me see. If that was a song called Race Car, I'll do Do Over, and then I'll add. Can somebody add Death and Taxes? I'm gonna put Death and Taxes where the request was, and then I'll definitely play Prisoner 65. And how you doing, Martin? Good to see you, man. Ooga yoink, hey, awesome. Yeah, it's good to see everybody. Thank you guys for getting here. Like I said, man, there's just so much. Unfortunately, the really fucking unfortunate thing, I have so much cool shit happening. I've got the second. So what I'm doing to change up the podcast from season 1. So if you guys are not aware, I have a brand new podcast. It's the best thing I've ever done. It's the most me thing I've ever done. There are 50 songs over 10 episodes. And so basically, each episode is its own unique story, but then all of the stories weave together. I keep coming back to the same points, and I will establish a talking point, and I'll be like, we'll talk about this in a future episode. And then so if you listen to it in sequence, you'll see that there is a narrative thread that works throughout all 10 episodes. Basically, what I do is I start talking, and then a song kicks in, and the song pushes the story forward. But I also then continue talking. I've extended out instrumental breaks so that I can keep the conversation going, and then the song kicks. It's just it is more production value than it's fucking absurd. It's just fucking absurd. But so yeah, and so for season 2, what I'm actually going to be doing is I'm structuring all 10 episodes, and then I'm going to actually write short synopses of all of them and kind of hit all of the bullet points that I want to talk about, so I can build better interconnectivity between each episode, so it feels like any good long form narrative would, like a novel or like a well structured mini series or something like that. It's gonna have a lot more cohesion than even the first season did, and the first season had a lot of cohesion. So yeah, man, I have been getting up at 7:30 and literally going straight to work, and then not stopping. And Isabella can attest, Lil Mutt can attest. I mean, I don't stop until 8 or 9, sometimes even later at night. You know, it's just fucking nuts. But it's been great. The president's a liar and the people are stupid and no one really gives a fuck. Everyone's a racist, everybody is a liar, and everyone is playing rough. The world is all fucked up, my friends, as bad as it's ever been. And someday soon, the world is gonna end, we'll begin again. The kids are all screwy, the economy's kablooey, and there's thieves at every turn. There's nobody that we can trust, and everybody's getting burned. The world is all fucked up, my friends, as bad as it's ever been. And someday soon, the world is gonna end, we'll begin again. Over. Over. Oh, jeez. Something like that. I haven't played this in a while. The kids are on drugs and the old are insane, and there's traffic on every street. Work is for assholes, but everybody's working just to make ends meet. The world is all fucked up, my friends, as bad as it's ever been. And someday soon, the world is gonna end, we'll begin again. Over. Over. The cops are corrupt and the prisons are full and the lawyers are crooked men. Gandhi's been shot, Jesus crucified, and Malcolm's been laid to rest. The world is all fucked up, my friends, as bad as it's ever been. And someday soon, the world is gonna end, we'll begin again. Ba-da-lom, bound, bound, ba-doodle-lom, bound, ba-da-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do over. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do over. Sorry, there's a final chord I forgot about. All right, so here we go. Yeah, so man, thank you, Yonka. Thanks for that request, and I'm sorry that I didn't I didn't pull that one off 100%. I hadn't played it in a while. I was like, I don't remember exactly where they are, but I eventually figured it out. But yeah, man. So here, let me give you a taste. Let me do this. Blue, are you going to be here for a while? Because I know that often Martin is not, when he's here, he's not here for a long time. So do you mind if we do Prisoner 65, and then I'll play you a track off the new record, and then I'll play Death and Taxes. Is that cool? So that way, because both songs are kind of down tempo, and I don't want to. Okay, awesome, yeah, because I just don't want to. I don't want to play two down tempo songs back to back. I just think it's gonna be. So this is a. I haven't played this one in a little while, so it's gonna take me a little feel. It's gonna take me a little while to get the feel for the double stops. I don't want to bust out of these chains. There's nowhere to escape to anyway. I don't want to cause no problems. Didn't want to get, but I got 'em. I don't want to bust out of these chains. Prisoner 65. What's keeping you alive? Can you tell us what you've been doing? Prisoner would do what prisoner would pulls you through. Can you tell us what you've been through? Can you tell us what you've been doing? What you doing? How you doing? I don't want to break out of the cell. I just wanna sit here for a spell. I don't wanna cause a scene. I don't wanna do anything. I just wanna sit here in my cell. Prisoner 65, what's keeping you alive? Can you tell us what's keeping you going? Prisoner, what do you do? What is it that pulls you through? Can you tell us what you've been doing? What you doing? How you do and survive? Alright. Well, there's gotta be some magic you can share with us tonight. Your light shines bright. Well, there's gotta be something you are doing to survive. So won't you share with us? I don't wanna climb out of this hole. This is the only place I know. I don't wanna feel discomfort. I don't wanna face one more hurt. I just wanna hide out in this hole. Prisoner 65, what's keeping you alive? Can you tell us what's keeping you going? Prisoner, what do you do? What is it that pulls you through? Can you tell us what you've been doing? What you doing? How you do and survive? Alright. Well, there's gotta be something that is keeping you alive. Your light shines bright. Well, there's gotta be something that you're doing to survive. So won't you share with us? I don't want to bust out of these chains. There's nowhere to escape to anyway. I don't want to cause no problems. Didn't want to get, but I got 'em. I don't want to bust out of these chains. Yeah, so that's a song called Prisoner 65. Sorry, Martin. I kind of played that one a little bit wonky because I just haven't played it in a long time. And so I was trying to, and there's a lot of lyrics. So I would look at the chords to make sure I'm playing the right chords, and then I lose my place in the lyrics. So anyways, it was a bit of a mad scramble. But yeah, my pleasure, man. Thank you for that request. Okay, so yeah, I'll play you guys. I'll play you one of the songs off of Juggernaut. So this is the new record. I'm just gonna play them in sequence. So this is the very first song, and yeah, it's called "She's Unstoppable." Again, it's still. Wait, hold on. It's still the lyrics are. I mean, so the vocals are not. They're still scratch vocals. All the vocals, and there's going to be a lead on this one that is not yet finalized, but it's still. I still think it's pretty fucking amazing. Here we go. To promote it, Martin. I want to promote it. She's been getting on. She's been getting off. She's been getting around. She's been coming up. She's been coming down. She's been coming around. Oh, she knows what she wants, and she ain't gonna stop till she climbs up on top. You can't get her away unless you're willing to pay, unless you give what you got. I'm telling you, man, this girl, she can't be stopped. 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 She's been on the prowl, but she's a hunter now, and she's been ready to pounce.
She's a killer, son, and you better run. You better flee, you better get on out. She's more deadly than fire, and she knows how to burn. This is something to learn. And she ain't gonna stop till she's up on top, till she's got what you got. I'm telling you, man, this girl, she can't be stopped. 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 And when she's got you, oh, you're gonna hurt. Yeah, she's gonna draw some blood. But in that hurting, you might realize that there's never been another you could ever call your lover. Whoa. And when she's got you, oh, you're gonna hurt. Yeah, she's gonna draw some blood. But in that bleeding, you'll be bleeding to be needing the loving that she's loving, 'cause there's just no other lover. Whoa.
So yeah, this is the thing that I'm gonna fix this at some point in time.
She's been coming on, she's been coming out, she's been coming around. She's been tearing up, she's been tearing out, she's been tearing around. Oh, she knows what she wants, and she ain't gonna stop till she climbs up on top. You can't get in the way unless you're willing to pay, unless you give what you got. I'm telling you, man, this girl, she can't be stopped. 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 She's unstoppable.
Yeah. Anyway, so again, it's like 80% of the way there. Like the vocals need to be re-recorded. I need to. I'm gonna completely redo that little. So I just improvised that solo just to be like, okay, this is where the solo section happens, you know. But yeah, right. It's so that's so and again, and the sequence of the record is not yet complete. I just put together a sequence so I could listen to everything and kind of get a sense of like how the songs flow and if it will be, because I'm certain there will be opportunities for me to build interconnectivity between the music, either taking elements from one song and transporting them into another song, or little leads that might, or little like licks or leads that might also apply to the song. So just to build some cohesion. But yeah, it's coming together. Hey, Sandy Bees, how you doing? All right, so this is a song called Death and Taxes. It goes... Oh, the Reaper, she's coming for me. Yes, the Reaper, she's coming for me. She's clad in black and white, there's nothing in her eyes, nothing at all. But the taxman got there before her, for her. Yeah, the taxman got there before her. He took most everything except this song I sing. He took it all. Oh, my dealer, I'm waiting on her. Yes, my dealer, I'm waiting on her. She's got something for me, something that I need. She's got it all. Oh, my preacher, he's praying for me. Yes, my preacher, he's praying for me. The choir, oh, they sing, but there's just no saving me, no way at all. 'Cause the devil, he walks beside me. Yes, the devil, she walks beside me. Jesus loves me more, but the devil got there before, of that I'm sure. Oh, the reaper, she's coming for me. Yes, the reaper, she's coming for me. She's clad in black and white. There's nothing in her eyes, nothing at all. Got me. Okay, so yeah, so I do apologize. I am going to be a little bit clumsy playing over this first hour, just because I didn't get a chance to do any warm up today, and I haven't really had a chance to do much practicing over the past handful of days, as I've been taking care of. I literally have been. I had to create videos for all 10 episodes of the Hesitation Cuts, the podcast, and so I add so video rendering, even if it's minor graphics, to render a 45-minute video, it takes a good 10-15 minutes. But so I had to construct the video, and then I had to render it. Actually, it probably takes me a little bit more. My computer is not that fast, so probably takes me close to a half an hour. But anyway, so I had to do all 10 episodes. I did that on Tuesday, and then yesterday I got my next Kickstarter in play. I submitted that, and so I had to fill out all that stuff out, and I had to create a video for that, I've been kind of doing a lot of administrative stuff that normally I would have done in September of last year. But the podcast was going long. The podcast is amazing, but it was just a ton of work, and it just went long. And I was like, I want to get the first season done, so people can at least get a sense of like, this is the kind of storytelling. This is kind of what I'm going to be telling. This is kind of what to expect with the entire thing, rather than giving people a few episodes and not seeing how the cohesion works both within the song, but also as a full season. But So, here we go. So this is a song called Holes in My Skull. Okay, yeah. So, this is about, on August, in the middle of August, I think it was August 16th of 2021, I was walking home from a bar. Or I wasn't walking home. I was using a scooter. I was riding my scooter. I was coming home from a bar, and it was, it was maybe 2:00 in the morning, and I was hit by a car, and then the person that hit me just drove off. So so this is the I was sort of left for dead because there was blood pooling on my face, and it was a big pool of blood, and they were like, "Oh, fuck this guy." Thank God. I spent 10 minutes dead on the side of the road. The blood pulled my right head, but I didn't know. My blood was taking time off, I don't remember at all. But my heart shoved my blood out the holes in my skull. Out the holes in my skull. Oh, 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 out the holes in my skull. Oh, 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 out the holes in my skull. Oh, 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 oh. I spent 10 minutes dead on the side of the road. I simply turned myself off, had no truck with the soul. One moment I was here, and the next moment no. But my heart pushed my blood out the holes in my skull. Out the holes in my skull. Oh, 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 out the holes in my skull. Oh, 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 out the holes in my skull. Oh, 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 oh. I don't know, without a doubt, that when I'm done and when I'm through, I simply turn off, I simply turn off, I do, God damn it, I simply turn off, I simply turn off, I simply turn off, I do. There we go. I spent 10 minutes dead on the side of the road. The blood leaked from my head in dark poolings of gore. One moment I was, and the next moment no. But my heart shoved my blood out the holes in my skull. Out the holes in my skull. Oh, 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 oh. Out the holes in my skull. Oh, 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 oh. I don't know, without a doubt, that when I'm done and when I'm through, I simply turn off, I simply turn off, I simply turn off, I do. I simply turn off, I simply turn off, I simply turn off, I do. I spent 10 minutes dead on the side of the road. I spent 10 minutes dead on the side of the road. I spent 10 minutes dead on the side of the road. I spent 10 minutes dead on the side of the road. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, again, like I said, it's just gonna take me a little while to kind of get up to speed. These are not, a lot of these songs are not songs I've played in a long, long time. I mean, not that I mean, but yeah, as of January of 2022. So the beginning of last year, I had 130 new songs that I needed to practice up. And then over the course of this next year, I also went back and this last year, I went back and re-recorded 50 of my hits, along with some of my deeper cuts that have never, and a bunch of unreleased material. And I put that in on the podcast. I also started working on my newest album, Juggernaut, which is Getzego's 23rd full-length record. And Juggernaut ended up being, so anyway, so I recorded, I think just under or just over 200 new recordings last year, on top of live streaming and putting out the podcast and doing all the other crazy stuff I've done. So it was an intense and absurd degree of work. But all right, so yeah, I'm going to play another song for the record. How can I help you, Isabella? What do you want me to do? Because it's in all caps and it says, "Tell me heart stops." Should I shut down the stream? Do you need to go to the hospital? Sweetheart? Hello? Isabella? What's going on? What can I do for you, sweetheart? Okay, while we're waiting on her reply, so this is a song called "Wild Animals." It's also from the new record. This is.
Stone Age, baby, you can drive me crazy. You can light a fire and put my heart right into it. Stone Age lover, I don't want another. I just want to touch you. Come on, let me love you, baby. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. So Stone Age got us. Guess it's really got us. Guess we're gonna do it. Guess we're gonna level through it. Stone Age, darling, can you hear me calling? I've been a hollering. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers of wild animals. Pumping, pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals. Touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals. Baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals. Doing, driving, danger, diving, diving, we done done it all.
So yeah, I'll talk a little about this one after it's done in just a second.
Stone Age mama, can I be a papa? Can I touch you? Can I love you? Everything. Stone Age lady, yes, you drive me crazy, but I'm gonna love you, everything. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers of let's get prehistoric lovers.
So yeah, here we go.
Let's get wild beneath the covers of wild animals. Pumping, pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals. Touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals. Baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals. Doing, driving, danger, diving, diving, we have done it all. I will love you. I will love you, baby. I will love you for all time.
If you do want versions of these,
I will love you. I will love you, baby. I will love you for all time.
so yeah, if you want full versions of these, I will explain how you can get them right now in just a moment.
Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers of wild animals. Bumping, pushing, playing, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals. Touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals. Baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals. Doing, driving, danger, diving, diving, we have done it all.
Oh shit! Hold on. Wait. Okay, there we go. Okay, good. Yeah, hell yeah. So you can. So I am releasing all of the songs as they currently exist right now because I'm not going to be able to go back in. I'm not going to be able to go in and record the main vocals and the main I'm not gonna be able to clean up all the leads and all that stuff. I'm not gonna just really be able to do like the last polish. For a few months because I'm in the process. It'll probably be done about the middle of February. But right now I have to finish all of my prep work on season 2 of Hesitation Cuts, and then I need to get the first couple episodes almost because I want to have the first episode done by the end of this month. And I want to have the second episode ready to be released at the end of February. So, because I'm just going this time around now understanding how much time and effort actually goes into the writing and recording of and the performing and the making of an episode, rather than trying to do it in a week, which is what I originally started off thinking I was going to be able to do, and rather than trying to be able to do it in 2 weeks, which is what I over in the middle of the process I thought, I can do it in 2 weeks. I'm just going to take a full month just to make sure that everything is perfect. And so that way I don't have to, like I did with a bunch of the episodes, I don't have to go back in. Like what I would do is I'd complete an episode, be like, this is okay. I'd live with it for a couple of days. I'd listen to it and be like, oh no, I need to completely change everything. And I wasn't allowing myself time enough to do that, So, I'm going to give myself a month between each episode. So I've got a ton of projects. I'm working on a project with my buddy Boone Music right there. I don't want to get too much into it. I've got a ton of stuff, a ton of things on my plate. But I think I can like a monkey. I can go from project to project, and just rock, make sure they're all taken care of. But it's just going to require a little bit of some tinkering. All right, so this is a song called "The Devil at Your Door." Right, yeah. Hey, Omni, how you doing? Should you love me, you will certainly hurt. Should you care for me, you get what you deserve. And if you want me, you will certainly pay. So my love, you've got one chance to escape. before I disfigure and destroy your life. I'm the devil at your door. There we go. Should you kiss me, you will fall under my spell. And then, sugar, I will lead you to hell. I will swallow you, I'll consume you whole. So you'd better run before I let go, before I disfigure and destroy your life. I'm the devil at your door. If you say you love me, all will be lost. 'Cause there's just one line that no one should cross. For to love me is to only know pain. And all my lovers sing the same old refrain. Oh, I'll disfigure and destroy your life. I'm the devil at your door. Yes, I'm crazier than most, 'cause I'm giving up the ghost every moment of my life. There is sickness in my soul, I will never be quite home. I don't lie about my sick like those other fucking pricks. I just try to make it right. But there is sickness in my soul, I'll never be quite home. I could have loved you till the end of my days, but my love, it's not enough to erase the fairy tale to which you feel you belong. So all I've got for you is another worthless song. Oh. There you go, right back there. Yeah, I haven't played that one in a long time. I do like that song a lot. It's called The Devil at Your Door. That's part of, so the only place you can find a recording of that song is I put out a whole bunch of acoustic demos in early last year, so early 2022. I put out 13 collections with 10 songs apiece of acoustic demos, and you know, it's sort of all of the songs I'd written the couple of years not all of the songs I'd written the couple of years previous, but it was all the songs that I thought were keepers. So so I'm in the process right now of taking a lot of those songs and turning them into full blown album versions. And that's gonna anyway. Good things should come of that at some point. Okay, so let me with race car start off with the race car. Okay, good. So there's no more requests in the request queue, which is why this thing is blank. So let me populate it with a few songs, and I'm sorry to hear that, sweetheart. Here, I'll do this one for Boone, and I'll do this one, and I'll do this one. Okay, and I'll do this one. Hey, Smarties, how you doing, man? Good to see you. All right, so let's mess with this order real quick. Okay, here we go. So this is a song called "It's a Really Hard Time to Be Falling in Love." Yeah, why from eating the pizza, sweetheart? It's a really hard time to be falling in love. It's a really hard time to be the one that you want, 'cause the world is ending tomorrow. It's a really hard time to give my heart away. It's a really hard time for us to say I love you, 'cause the world's ending tomorrow. But darling, I'm with you, no matter anything you do. I am with you, I am for you, I am here. And darling, let's be clear, there's no getting out of here. But I am with you, I am for you, and I love you. It's a really hard time to be falling in love. The sky is falling from the heavens above, and the world is ending tomorrow. It's a really hard time to be you and I. The distance between us is thousands of miles, and the world is ending tomorrow. But darling, I'm with you, no matter anything you do. I am with you, I am for you, I am here. And darling, let's be clear, there's no getting out of here. But I am with you, I am for you, and I love you. Oh, don't you know, I'm not letting go, I'm holding on. Oh, don't you know, I'm never letting go, I'm holding on. It's a really hard time to be falling in love. The distance between us is so very tough, and the world is ending tomorrow. Hey, 912. It's a really hard time, but I'm really hard time, but I'm falling in love. It's a really hard time, but I can't get enough, and I hope that I see you tomorrow. 'Cause darling, I'm with you, no matter anything you do. I am with you, I am for you, I am here. And darling, let's be clear, there's no getting out of here. I am with you, I am for you, and I love you. I am with you, I am for you, I adore you. I am with you, I am for you, and I love you. Yeah, there you go. Funny to come in this way. Oh, are you really? Oh no. Oh God, is it hitting you pretty hard? Yeah, that's we were hanging out with some friends last weekend. And one of them came down with COVID, and it was a pretty heartbreaking thing. Oh, good. Well, yeah, that's good. Yeah. Apparently, it seems like COVID doesn't seem to. Hey, Rich Rocha, how you doing, man? It seems like COVID doesn't seem to be having as difficult or as troubling. Oh, well, that's nice. Yeah. That's in fact that was our friend that contracted COVID. She just hopped on Paxlovid right at the gate, and I was like, oh, that's cool. All right, so this is a song called "On the Ropes." So I'll do the next 3 songs, and I'll turn you on to the very next song on the new album Juggernaut. It goes but this one goes. You know what? Actually, why don't we do this? Because I think it'd be fun. Why don't I will play you the songs. Let's do this. I'm gonna play a song. I'm gonna play the song, and then I'm gonna be like, and this is how it was recorded, and this is how it turned out. And we'll just do that for the next hour, and then I'll go back to taking requests and doing all that stuff. I think this will be a little bit more exciting. So you can see how these songs translate. So this is a song called "The Sound." let me tune up real quick. Hold on. And why does it? Hold on. Let me go here. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah, that's because it's off. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, I don't know why it took me this long to come up with it. Okay, so let me bring up the lyrics. So yeah, let me do this. Let me just add these songs here, so I've got them right here, and then I'll play the song. Hold on, so let's do this. So the sound. I really should have rehearsed these then, but oh well, fuck it. The sound, off with their heads. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on fire. Okay, here we go. So let's go back to streams. There we go. All right, so yeah, so oh no. So on the ropes, is it on there? Yeah, okay, yeah. So I'm gonna lose on the here. I'll just lose these. There we go. Okay, so here we go. Yeah, right on. Yeah, thank you, Retro. So yeah, so this is a song called "The Sound." So this is the way it turns out. This is the way it was written. And then I'll play you the way it turned out on the album. And now, again, the album is about 80% complete. So the vocals are not final. The leads are not final. It's just a lot of the like fine tuning is just me kind of throwing in ideas. And I'm going to sit down and spend some time and make sure that everything's just fucking rip-roaring amazing. But it's close enough that I want to start promoting it right now. And so... Baby, oh, we're lazy, and we're feeling fucking crazy. Gonna buy ourselves a gun, gonna stick it in a mouth, we're gonna suck the barrel dry, gonna suck the death out. We don't need the fucking bullets to knock ourselves around. We got the sound, we got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound shit. Darling, we've been following, we've been fucking up ourselves like we fuck nobody else. We've been faking, raking, naked, we've been taking, we've been laying on the hood. Oh, you know they want the dirt, we're gonna savor all the flavor, or live the misbehavior, knock it out. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. Everything they got means jack shit to me, cause baby we can sing, we got the sound. And everything they need, everything they want is just nothing to me, nothing you see, it's all they got. We got the motherfucking sound. razors, razors, razors become lasers, 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 and still we cut ourselves just like we cut nobody else. Our blood is bleeding dry as we dance into the night. We're gonna tear the city down as we know we're bleeding out. Never mind the wounds, never mind the hurt, black it out. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sounds. Okay, so yeah, so that again is a very, very sloppy version of that song because my hands are tired. I haven't yet really done much warming up. But so that's the basics of the song, and then this is how it turned out. So this is
Baby, 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 oh we're lazy, 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 and we're feeling fucking crazy, 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 crazy. Gonna buy ourselves a gun, gonna stick it in our mouth, we're gonna suck the barrel dry, gonna suck the dead out. We don't need no fucking bullets to knock ourselves around. We got the sound. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. Down, we've been following, we've been fucking up ourselves like we fucked nobody else. We've been faking, breaking, making, we've been taking, we've been laying all the hurt. Oh, they know they want the dirt, we're gonna savor all the flavor. We'll live the misbehavior, knock
yeah.
it out.
We'll talk about that in just a second, Mr. Roadshow.
We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound.
Go. Yeah, of course. Yeah, we'll talk about that in just a second. Albany as well.
Everything they got, everything they got, everything they got means jack shit to me. Cause baby, we can say we got the sound. Everything they need, everything they need, everything they want is just nothing to me. Nothing you see, it's all they got. We got the motherfucking sound. Razors, razors, razors become lasers, 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 and still we got ourselves just like we cut nobody else.
Yeah, that's the vocals need to be a little fixing.
As we dance into the night, we're gonna tear the city down as we know we're bleeding out. Never mind the wounds, never mind the hurt, black it out. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound.
There we go. Boom.
We got the motherfucking sound.
So yeah, so you know, and that's I think that's the hardest rocker in this. But the whole song has like, well, actually I can't say. Yeah, that's probably one of the hardest rockers. The Ride the Tiger and Bust a Nut might also share some they exist in the same category, but there's, you know, but yeah, so yeah, so the great thing about tambourines, though, right? You know, you must know this, Retro Roadshow. You know, you just capture one good pass, not a full even pass. You just capture one good measure, and you just fucking you clip it and you loop it. You know, you're like, there we go, perfect. So I just, you know, so yeah, it's not a hard thing to get great great percussion if you know what you're doing. Like if you can just capture. Like the thing is, it's really hard to do. It'd be really hard to do something at that pace the entire song, but recording wise, you just capture it once and you're like, haha, now I can clip this and fuck with it. And then I'm gonna so that's the so the idea is, it's funny. I think I'm gonna do if Juggernaut does well enough to justify it. If it seems to get enough traction to justify it, I think what I'm going to do is I'm then going to do an acoustic version of the entire record. I'm going to try to make it just as rocking, but have like I think I'm going to do drums with brushes, and then an upright drums with brushes, and upright bass, and acoustic guitars, and then just there is a little bit of piano and there's a little bit of organ and stuff like that used on the album, and so I'm going to use I'm just going to use just natural piano, like just upright piano and like and maybe like mini grand piano. But we always have people at shows that want to play tambourine, so I always tell them we've hidden 2 tambourines and a katana in the venue. It's up to the that's it's funny. The thing is it like it's tambourine that is not played well can fucking totally destroy a fucking song, so it's like. So I too have had lots of people come and be like, "Hey man," or it's really funny. The thing is that people that aren't accustomed to playing with percussion, you can totally derail a band if like even if you're fucking straight on like on time, but like even with a little aid shaker, I've been able to sit there and people are like, "Yeah, I like this. That sounds good. I don't know how to play to it." You're like, this song just completely goes off the rails, and I'm like, "Oh, that's I get it." That's so funny. So it is, but it's funny for me. A tambourine, what a tambourine does is it just tells the brain that what you're listening to is a party. It just adds like verve to. So if you pay attention to Get Set Go music, there's very, very, very few songs that since I took over all of the producing that's a rock song that has no tambourine. Like almost every single song has tambourine in it because. Oh my God. Yes, motherfucker. I know. Yeah, like that because they always do the 1 and 3, or they do the 1 and 3, and then there's other people that are like, oh no, there's 2 and 4, and so everybody's just clapping at all points in time, and no one's clapping in time. They're like, fuck, like. So yeah, but it is fun. Like it is nice. What I've often done. Yeah, and so as long as certainly you need a drummer. You need your drummer to be like on point so you can just keep everybody locked in. But if the crowd wants to clap on something, I usually go, just listen for the snare. Just follow the snare. Every single time, just watch what the drummers do with the snare, and every single time the snare hits, you clap. You're all set, And so of course then what happens is I forget about the fact that our drummer does a very unusual snare pattern on the chorus or the bridge or something like that, and you get a bunch of people going, wait, what? How do we? Yeah, I'm like, okay, no, I meant once you got a feel for it, stick with it, but just hit the 2 and the 4. Damn it. Although I do if there are some songs that are pushed. Where the 1 is emphasized, and then I'll use like a 1 and 3, either hand clap pattern or percussion pattern. But okay, so that was a song called "The Sound." Now let's go to. So this is the next one. This one goes like this. Beat on the kids, and the kids will beat back. They're due to launch another counter-attack. Enroll the tanks, so reload the guns. Everybody's beating down on everyone. I think that you could be a star. Just do the unthinkable while the cameras are on. Life is cheap, we're all practically dead. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. Off with their heads, they're coming for us. So off with their heads, off with their heads, they're coming for us. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Can you feel it? Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. What a feeling! Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Are we dreaming? Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Money is king and Jesus is queen. It's the goddamn weirdest thing that I've ever seen. Blood is cheaper than water for sure, and it spills so black and it feels so warm. I think that you could save us all if only you were 300 feet tall. But no matter, it's already been said, they're coming for us. So off with their heads, off with their heads, they're coming for us. So off with their heads, off with their heads, they're coming for us. So off with their heads, off with their heads, they're coming for us. Chop, 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 choppy, chop, 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 choppy, 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 chop, 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 choppy, chop, 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 choppy, 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 chop, 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 chop. Choppy, chop, 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 choppy, 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 chop, 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 choppy, chop, 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 choppy, 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 chop, chop, chop. Beat on the kids, and the kids will beat back. They're due to launch another counterattack. Enroll the tanks to reload the guns. Everybody's beating down on everyone. I think that you could be a star. Just do the unthinkable while the cameras are on. Life is cheap, we're all practically dead. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. Off with their heads, they're coming for us. So off with their heads, off with their heads, they're coming for us. So off with their heads, off with their heads, they're coming for us. So off with their heads. So that's, hold on. Unfortunately, I'm still trying to, there are a couple changes in this song that you'll notice I can't really do without the piano. And so I'm still trying to figure out an arrangement that feels great. That doesn't use the piano, but here we go. So this is the song. So what we're doing? Hey, Bunky Junk, how you doing? So for those of you that are just tuning in, I'm actually previewing my new record Juggernaut, which is going to be out on March 15th. These are not. It's because the things. I'm not turned on. Oh, I am. What the fuck? Weird. Let me see. Huh. So they changed something. They changed something. That's awesome. It's great that they fucking they fucked up my commands. Let's see. Yeah, whatever. It's fuck it. It's probably just it's just whatever. I'm done trying to figure out what's going on. Well, that sucks. At least the here. Let's do what was the What was the sound command that you had on this Cubby-Bara? That's what it was. Let's see if this one's working. No, yeah. So all of these, nothing's working. Yeah, there's no sound commands on any app are working. So it's a Twitch problem. It's a Twitch API problem and whatever, you know, the thing is, but here we go. So this is a song called Off of Their Heads. And, yeah, it's certainly. And I don't know how well all the balance is translating because I don't know OBS, the Streamlabs desktop, but here you go. Yeah, this one.
On the kids, and the kids will be back. They're doomed to launch another counterattack.
Yeah, it's a horn patch.
Hit roll the tanks, so reload the guns. Everybody's beating down on everyone. I think you could be a star. Just do the unthinkable while the cameras are on. Life is cheap, we're all practically dead. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us. Where the feeling, you can feel it. Are we dreaming? Money is king and Jesus is queen. It's the goddamn weirdest thing that I've ever seen. Blood is cheaper than water for sure, and it spills so black and it feels so warm. I think you can say
Yeah, that is the name, Bucky Chuck. I'll sort it out in just a bit, man.
300 feet tall, but no matter, it's already been said. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. Chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop. Chop, chop, choppy, 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 chop, chop, chop. Chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop. Chop, chop, choppy, 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 chop, chop, chop. Chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop. Chop, chop, choppy, 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 chop, chop, chop. Chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop. Chop, chop, choppy, 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 chop, chop, chop. Beat on the kids, and the kids will be back. They're doomed to launch another counterattack. Enroll the tanks, so reload the guns. Everybody's beating down on everyone. I think you could be a star. Just do the unthinkable while the cameras are on. Life is cheap, we're all practically dead. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. So, alas, I couldn't figure out how to pull off a TM. No, it is funny though. I have used time shifting. I have used time shift to make like just to do fucking absurd, like just to see what it would sound like, to see if I could get it really get something that sounded rhythmic and sounded like, and so I'm 100% certain at some point in time I will use totally crazy like cymbal patterns and just fuck with the like throw a bunch of distortion on them or throw a bunch of reverb on them or do something, just make them like, what the fuck is that sound, because it's super fun to like to tinker with stuff like that. And as I start going, oh, this sounds good, I go, let me see, can I get it even faster? Can I even can I fuck this up even more? And eventually it turns out you come up with some pretty cool ideas. That's sort of what I did with some of the songs on the podcast. I was using certain patches and I was playing with them and I'm like, oh, I'm not hearing a note. And I'm like, what am I, because I'm playing the piano and I eventually get up in a high enough register that like the bass patch or the oboe patch or whatever it is I'm tinkering with, it wasn't registering but it'd go plunk, and it'd have this weird, like, it just have a weird sound. It was in the key, but it was not, it was a sound I'd never heard. And I'm like, blink, 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 blink. And I was like, oh, that's cool. So I just played with those sounds and I was like, oh, this is totally cool. So I found recently that running a kazoo through an overdrive and chorus sounds like some sort of alien. Yeah, I love doing that kind of stuff. I love finding sounds that I've just never heard and finding ways to make them musical. So people, because again, even if people don't have the capacity, like a lot of people, when they hear a song, they don't hear the separate sounds per se. They just hear the song as a song. They just hear it all as one sound, And so, sort of like, and just like you do if you're in a big like a convention center like this, the background sounds of everybody is not something you separate out as individual sounds. You just go, oh, it's all background sound, So even musicians do that. Yeah, 9 to 12, Twitch is just falling apart right now, but it's okay, like whatever. Or they're just fucking with me. I'm figuring they're just probably just fucking with me, but whatever. So. And I was going to put microphones in plastic bags and put them under. Oh yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I bet that. I mean, I'll bet you that if you explored long enough, you'd probably find something that sounded really interesting and amazing with underwater microphones. All right, here we go. So this is a song called. Hold on, let me just tune up real quick. Yeah, this is one of the culprits. Okay. Let me pull this guy down just a little bit. I like the guitar. 9 and 12. Are you watching on the? Are you watching on the app? All right, there we go. Here we go. So this is a song called "Ladies and Gentlemen, We Are on Fire," and it goes. We're gonna be alright. Everything's on fire. The ship is going down. The flames are climbing higher, but we'll be alright. What else can we do? The ship is going down, but baby, you look beautiful. I love the way the flames light your face. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. I love just how the fire lights you now. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. We're gonna be alright. There's chaos in the streets. The buildings, they are burning and we're running from the heat, but we'll be alright. There's nothing left to do. Burn, baby, burn, and love you are beautiful. Embrace the fire, burning desire. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. I just can't wait. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. on fire. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on fire. We're gonna be alright. We're gonna be alright. The world's got insane. We're gonna steal a car and then we're gonna make a getaway. We'll be alright. What else can we do? Everything's on fire, but I love you are beautiful. I love the way the flames light your face. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. I love just how the fire lights you now. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on fire. Ladies and gentlemen, we are on fire. Yeah, okay, so hold on. Aha. That's the culprit. Dagnabbit. All right, so yeah, so the this guy, I think 6.2. Okay, I'll try that. Okay, but yeah, so all right, so okay, so that's the me by myself version, and then here is the fully arranged version called "Ladies and Gentlemen, We Are on Fire," and it goes exactly like this.
We're gonna be alright. Everything's on fire. The ship is going down and the flames climbing higher, but we'll be alright. What else can we do? The ship is going down, but baby, you look beautiful. I love the way the flames light your face. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. I love just how the fire lights you now. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. There's chaos in the streets. The buildings, they are burning and we're running from the heat, but we'll be alright.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in just a second, Harmony, though. Yeah, well, because I do want to talk about that.
Beautiful, embrace the fire, burning desire. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. I just can't wait. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful.
I think I'm going to add a fourth part harmony to this at the very end.
We are on fire. We're gonna be alright. The world's gone insane. We're gonna steal a car and then we're gonna make a getaway. We'll be alright. What else can we do? Everything's on fire.
We can talk about that as well in just a second as well.
I love the way the flames light your face. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. I love just how the fire lights you now. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful.
Yeah. So I will tackle these in reverse order. So 9 to 12, if I ever, I think this coming year should be a pretty big year for me. I've got so much cool shit going on. There has to be a point. There has to be a point where there's a confluence. I've got so much cool stuff happening. There has to be a point where suddenly that starts converting into money. You know, that has not yet happened. I still struggle every fucking day, which is absurd for me that I'm still struggling. But even so, I've got season 2 of Hesitation Cuts already on the table. I've got about 3/4 of the way worked out. I'll start recording that this time next, not this time next week, but on Monday of next week. I've got this album that we're currently listening to. This is called Juggernaut. This is going to be ready to go probably by the middle of February. I'm working on a new project with Boone. I've got some new amazing stuff to announce with my record label. Like I've got a whole bunch of cool shit happening, you know? So at some point in time, people will be like, oh, wow, this is fucking totally worth some money, Mike, you know? But until that time, the thing is like, there's no way that I'm going to find band members where I can be like, where I can get them to work as much as I think we need. Like I've got 500 songs, you know, and of just songs that I have out on albums, even if it's just the hits, it's still like 110, 120 songs. So, I would like, if I do find a full band, I would like to compel them. Hey, Bill, thank you, man. Good to see you, brother. I'd like to get the full band to be able to play a large majority of that 120, 130 songs. In order to do that, the easiest way for me to get them to pay attention and actually do it is for me to pay them. So the thing with backup singers, and that would be awesome. It's just the thing is that like my voice changes from song to song, like because I do a kind of a shriller head voice. I do a smokier voice. And a lot of singers, like a lot of people that like to sing, they don't realize that you need to match your vocal quality with the whatever the song you're singing alongside it with is. And so what happens is I'll find somebody and they sing in key and they aren't aware of the sound that we're putting out. So they often sing too loud, or they sing the wrong notes, or they sing with a voice quality that is not blending well. So for me, it's like, so yes, I would love to work with professional backup singers. I would love that. I'd love to get 4 or 5 singers so I could have people double me. I could have people do the harmonies. I'd like to get the 3 or 4, but it's like, and with Get Set Go, when we were a 5-piece, all of my guys could sing except for a drummer. So I had 4 singers, and 2 of them were amazing singers, and one of them was a pretty solid singer. So between them, we could put some cool stuff together. But even so, you know, it was fine. It was fine for live, but then in recording, I pretty much did everything. Eric would occasionally sing some really high notes that he could hit with a lot more crystalline clarity than I could. But otherwise, so it's hard for me to be like, hey, so if I'm paying the whole band, and I'm like, hey, come on board, and you guys like do what I as I ask you to do, and you'll get paid for it. Then and I'm dealing with professionals, they'll be able to deliver what I need them to deliver, you know. Yeah. That's exactly right. You know, and the thing is like, and even like there are like Boone's voice and my voice sound really, really amazing together. But I'm 100% certain that when we record, you know, because I've done I'm 100% certain that when we're recording, we're gonna have to figure out like, okay, exactly how, like, you know, like one of the good things you can always do, if somebody's voice is coming out a little bit too present, you can just double that voice, particularly if it's a background vocals, just double that voice and it takes some of the edge off, you know, and you can kind of tuck it under the, but it just, oh yeah, no, yeah. And that is, you know, it's certainly, you know, something that I have considered. And like, and even Isabella has offered to but it's, you know, another one made to name his alter egos, and he has a alter egos, all the bass. Oh yeah, that's Oh, that's great. That's very funny. Yeah, and it is there. I mean, there are songs that I've recorded where I've changed my voice, like the way that I sing, and I've changed like I'm singing like this right now, and then I'm singing like this, and I'm like, and when you blend those together, it doesn't sound like it's all one voice, but even so, the thing is what happens is it calls attention to the vocals, and it doesn't, so it's just, it's a big, it can be really, really fun. Like I did that on the Modern Age, on the original version of the Modern Age, and also on my episode Bizarro World, on Hesitation Cut season 1. I do a bunch of silly voices that when they all blend together, it sounds like it's a group vocal, I named my looper Dennis. He's a drummer for solo shows. I even make the crowd say hi. Oh, that's great. That's awesome. Yeah, that's that's great. That's amazing. Okay, so all right, so that's, ladies and gentlemen, we are fine. So I just want to get through this because apparently it looks like Twitch is falling apart, and I don't want to be here for their death knell. So okay, so here, let's do this. Hold on, let me tune up to the. Yeah, but I do hear you 912. It is, and for me, and the thing is it just like, getting people to take my music as seriously as I take it is really, really hard, and the thing is and for me, I'm like, I've spent years now being like, oh, okay, you don't want to do this, and you don't want to put the time in necessary to like do this the way I think it should be done. That's fine. I will just do it myself, And so now I've just hit a point where I'm like, I can make it sound good. I don't want to ask. Like every person that I bring in, I'm giving them permission to delay my releases and to fuck with my timing schedule. And and the thing is like, and often they do, and so with Get Set Go, it's like, you kind of have to be super flexible, and you have to be able to be like, all right, I can do it, Mike, and be able to pull it off, so. But, what is going on? Hold on. No, sure, no, of course, yeah, but it's something that I've spent a lot of time considering, because I really. Making music the way I do gets pretty darn lonely. It's nice to have people that you trust and that you respect and that care as much about the music as you do, coming up with ideas and throwing out ideas and contributing in ways that you would never have thought of because it's not your head, but finding those people when you're over 40 years old without being able to pay them is really, really hard, And so that's, Yeah, right, Amanita? We're gonna kick it like it's never been kicked before. We're gonna hit it, then we're gonna hit it 10 times more. We're gonna take the night. We're gonna take the day. We're gonna light it up and then float away. We're gonna shoot it up, then we'll drink it down. We're gonna punch it high right in the mouth. We're gonna take the sky. We're gonna steal the stars. We're gonna run by in our muscle cars. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. Everything you don't want to be is everything you don't gotta be at all. We're gonna do it like it's never been done before. We're gonna pound it, then we're gonna pound it some more. We're gonna light the fire. We're gonna burn it out. So come on, baby, let's you and me get down. Everything you don't want to be is everything you don't gotta be at all. Everything you don't want to be is everything you don't gotta be at all. At all. You gotta take one down, then you pass it around. You gotta take two down, then you pass them around. You gotta take three down, then you pass them around. You gotta take four down, you gotta take more down. All right, tonight, woohoo! Get wild. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. So this one I'm not going to play the whole, because this one is going to have a longer sort of, there's an instrumental section with a scatting section that I'm still figuring out. I still want to it's still very rough as I'm kind of figuring out. Like I've got the length, I've got the scat section, I've got a rough scat version, but I'm going to do, because I want to do either dueling or doubled, like the guitar and the vocals, you know. So I want to, you know, like, and I want to be able to double that with the guitar and the vocals and make it sound really, really cool. But I just haven't done it yet. But yeah, finding a group of people that can actually do a good job. Yeah, that's the thing, you know. And as you get older, you know, that's the front. Like there's, you know, I'm 100% certain that I could find some 20-somethings that would be totally into, like, fuck yeah, let's go be in a band and tour and play all the time, and like that's what we want to do. But you know, often by that point in time, the thing is that, like, for the most people, they haven't really cut their teeth with like they're still novice musicians, even though they're playing, and even if they're putting out records, there's a whole bunch of different, like, just perspectives on music. I want to be like, hey, you know, like, I know this is sounding kind of punky, but I want to add a little, like, a little kind of funky groove to it. I want to add like a little Motown. Can we get the bass and the drums doing something a little bit more Motown to kind of pull some of the punk out of it, like, you know, and often that kind of stuff, it's just lack of experience. They haven't done it that much, you know. So I've worked with a bunch of people that were really, really great players and great songwriters, and they were awesome, but they didn't have the kind of flexibility that I needed, you know. And so yes, and when they inevitably screw it all, well, I mean, yeah, sure, if you're, again, yeah, if you're working with those kind of people, then you know, then that fault is on you. If you talk to them and you get a sense that they're the kind of people that like, you're like, hey, this is my baby. This is my little thing that I care very, very much about, and I want to bring you on board, and let's take this little baby and let's make it something awesome. And if you're putting in a ton of work, and they're singing, and they're like, oh, dude, it's gonna be fine. Yeah, the first moment they do that, I'm like, hey, man, that's not gonna work. This like you have to maintain the same kind of ethos, the same kind of perspective, because I got things I need to get done. If they do it again, then I'm like, adios, you know. So I feel bad when I have to drill things home like that I really want to happen. I don't. Yeah, that's exactly right. And again, and the thing is that from my perspective, like, I really do. I love a creative debate. Like if, like, the thing is I don't mind. This is like, I don't mind them going, hey, Mike, I like this part that I like where we're going with this, but I think it could be better. To my taste, it could be better. So can we once we figure your thing out, can we try it my way, and can I just show you what I'm thinking about? And the thing is like, and that's totally cool. Like, that's awesome. And I don't mind that kind of discussion. I want to know that hey, good day, internet. Hey, awesome. How's everybody doing? Good day, everybody. Good day, internets, folks. For those of you guys that don't know, this is, hey, Nick, good to see you, man. Tom Merritt and friends host a show called Daily Tech News Show, and which is a daily. I think it's 5 days a week. They basically cover all things tech, like literally like inside and out, the whole shebang tech. And it's awesome, and they've been doing it for a long time, and they are often the go-to for a lot like when people want news in tech, when people want somebody to guest and talk knowledgeably about tech, they turn to Tom. Tom is also, by the way, a brilliant novelist. And he's a Renaissance man. He's the kind of Renaissance man that just makes me want to pull out my eyes and go, yeah, I'm blind now. But that said, he's awesome, and his whole crew are absolutely awesome. And so thank you, and do so if you're not following him, if you don't know his stuff, do check it out, because if you don't know Daily Tech News Show, if you don't know the other things that he does, because he does Chord Killers and a bunch of other stuff. He also has an absolutely brilliant new podcast called The Word, and it is brilliant. The Word with Tom Merritt. So check that out. I don't even want to spoil it for you. It's about the way that we think, and it's really, really, really compelling. It's awesome. So, but all right. And so for the new folks that just showed up, we are in the process. I'm teasing my newest record. It's called Juggernaut. The tracks I'm playing, they're not yet complete. They're about 80% of the way complete. So I'm playing the song. So this is a song called Kick It. I just played it on this acoustic guitar, this electric guitar, so I could show you this is how the song started, and this is where the song ended up. So this is my song Kick It, and it goes exactly like this.
Kick it like it's never been kicked before. We're gonna hit it, then we're gonna hit it 10 times more. We're gonna take the night, we're gonna take the day. We're gonna light it up and then throw it away. We're gonna shoot it up, then we'll drink it down. We're gonna punch it hard right in the mouth. We're gonna take the sky. We're gonna steal the stars. We're gonna roll on by in our muscle cars. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. At all. We're gonna do it like it's never been done before. We're gonna pound it, then we're gonna pound it some more.
Yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna light the fire. We're gonna burn it out. So come on, baby, let's you and me get down. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all.
There you go. Yeah. All right. So yeah.
Everything you don't
So anyway, so that one, like I said, is going to require a little bit more work. I've got a long sort of breakdown session, although I should have waited until just after the vocal bridge. But anyway, so that song's called Kick It. I think I'm gonna tinker like all the little guitar lead sections. I'm gonna be changing up a bit. Like I just did that to kind of like be like, this is kind of where I want to plug stuff in. But yeah, I think it's gonna be a really, really fun song. But so this is a song called Bust a Nut. This next one, and in fact, I think just to save time, I'll just play a little bit of both. So unless yeah, so if you're listening to a track and you want to hear and you're like, I want to hear, can we listen to this all the way to the end? Then just let me know, and I will play it all the way to the end. But that last one was the only one that had a good 30-second section that is still really being worked on. So wait, no, hold on. Sorry. There we go. This is a song called Bustin' Up. And this is this is a pretty sexy song, you know, I want to hear all of them all the way to the end. Oh no, I don't mind. We have been doing that, Nick. We have been playing them all the way to the end. The reason why I didn't do Kick It all the way to the end was because just like I said, it's got the long section, but I don't want to. So yeah, what's the consensus? We've got one vote for me playing them all the way to the end. I will interject throughout them just little bits and here and there. It's because even though they're not complete versions, it's all scratch vocals, and there's new parts I'm working on, new sections I'm sorting out. I just want to make sure that all the way. Okay, great. All right, yeah, okay, we do that. All right, so this is all right. So there are two wild animals and Bustin' Nut are the two sort of really sexy songs. Okay. So I'll just play a little bit of this. Kiss me like you want me, kiss me like you love me, and baby, oh, you got me. Come on, love me, teach me your karate. I wanna slip your lips and penetrate your body. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna bust another lover. Slip beneath the covers, take off all your clothes and discover one another. Let me feel your body, or teach me your karate. Come on, sugar, let me get so filthy naughty. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna bust a nut. First you moan until you scream, and then you start to cry. Wipe away your tears, my dear. Let's get it one more time, let's do it one more time. First you come, oh yes you came, and then you start to cry. Wipe away your tears, my dear. Let's get it one more time, let's do it one more time. Cause baby, I know nothing, never told somebody something about sugar. Let me tell you, know that, yes, I know that you were fucking fine. So yeah, okay, so there we go. So that's the basics of the song, and then I'll play the whole track, and you can see how it turns out. Now again, I will be interjecting stuff just to make sure that I don't want somebody pulling all these songs off, and then they're not final versions. I'm just really excited about the way it's turning out. I think I'm gonna do this every few days and just kind of give people a chance to kind of live with a record, and then I think by the end of January, I should have everything pretty much in the can, and then I'll stop promoting it. I'll stop playing it, and I'll kind of leave it, I'll fine tune everything, and then I'll do a big release on the. So it's coming out on the Ides of March. It's coming out on March 15th. But and so we got slammed with about 20 inches of snow. I'm about 10 minutes from pouring gas on everything and having a cigarette. That's just because of all the snow, really. So it just means going outside is difficult, or is it also impacting you in your house as well? Retro Road Show. But anyway, this is Bustin' Nut. Kiss me like you want me, kiss me like you love me, and baby, oh, you got me. Come on, love me, teach me your karate. I want to slip your lips and penetrate your body. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna bust another lover. Slip beneath the covers, take off all your clothes and discover one another. Let me feel your body, or teach me your karate. Come on, sugar, let me get so filthy naughty. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna bust a nut. First you moan until you scream, and then you start to cry. But wipe away your tears, my dear. Let's get it one more time, let's do it one more time. First you come, oh yes you came, and then you start to cry. But wipe away your tears, my dear. Let's get it one more time, let's do it one more time. Cause baby, I know nothing, never told somebody something about sugar. Let me tell you, know that, yes, I know that you are fucking fine.
Love me, sugar, won't you love me? Let me kiss your lips and suck out all your honey. Let me steal a kiss, I'll give you all my money. Let me kiss your lips, let me fill your lovely tummy. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna bust a nut. Come on, fill me with your fire. Baby, you're a furnace, stoking my desire. Come on, lover, kiss me, your loving it'll fix me. Come on, lover, hold me, show me that you know me. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna bust a nut. First you moan until you scream, and then you start to cry. Wipe away your tears, my dear. Let's get it one more time, let's do it one more time. First you come, oh yes you came, and then you start to cry. Wipe away your tears, my dear. Let's get it one more time, let's do it one more time. Cause baby, I know nothing, never told somebody something about sugar. Let me tell you, know that, yes I know that you are fucking fine. Oh, our hearts are intertwined. Your hands are clasped in mine, and we disappear into the moment. Oh, our thoughts are intertwined as I peer into your eyes, and we disappear into the moment. Kiss me like you want me, kiss me like you love me, and baby, oh you got me. Come on, love me, teach me your karate. I wanna slip your lips and penetrate your body. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna bust a nut.
Yeah, thank you, Retro Show. Yeah, it's been fun, man. It's been fun. I'm now at a point in putting together leads where I can noodle around, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's kind of the sound I'm looking for, and I can just keep refining it and keep tinkering with it, which is nice. It's the first time I've ever been like. Normally, what I would do is I would listen to the song and I would hear a melody that I you know like. But so it's getting to be a little bit more of kind of like a intuitive thing coupled with me hearing what I like. So usually I'll be like, oh, I hear it kind of, I hear a note relationship between whatever the chords I'm playing over, like whatever the tonic of the lead is. I'm like okay, I think this is a good, like. So it's just, yeah, it's becoming a little bit more intuitive, which is nice, because it's heretofore it has been. It's been, me coming up with leads has just been an entirely intellectual exercise. So it's fun. It's fun to like. In fact, I think there's even a couple that I think there's one or two coming up that I'm pretty proud of. But okay. So all right. So here we go. So this next song. So it's funny. This is so I wanted to write a song kind of like Cheap Trick's I Want You to Want Me. I want you to want me. I need you to need me. I love you to love me. But I love that song. Like I love the vibe of that song. So I wanted to do something that was just expressing, like, because I wrote the song for Isabella, and I was just like I was sitting there going, I love you, how to love you, how to love you so fucking hard. I love you, how to love you, how to love you so fucking hard. I 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 love you, how to love you, how to, and so I just kept doing that over and over again, just like, just as I was thinking about other like what I wanted to do. But then I started putting lyrics to it, and I'm like, oh, this is really, really fun. So, but it does, and so she's not a big fan of it because it started off. If it's just this guitar and that thing, I don't mind a little repetition if I like the message of the song, but in order to avoid that repetition, I did all sorts of arrangement stuff, which I think makes the song really, really fun. So this is I Love You So Hard, the album version. It's not fully there, but this is how it goes.
I love you, how to love you, how to love you so fucking hard. I love you, how to love you, how to love you so fucking hard. I 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 love you hard, I love you hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you hard, I love you hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you so fucking hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you so fucking hard. I wanna hug you so hard that your head pops off of your body. I wanna squeeze and squeeze and squeeze until you cry out. I wanna crush your lips with my lips until they are bloody. I wanna smash your face with my face till you have no doubt. I love you hard, I love you hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you hard, I love you hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you so fucking hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you so fucking hard. I wanna gobble you up every inch, pinch by pinch till you're in me. I wanna squeeze and squeeze and squeeze till you can take no more. And then I'll keep on squeezing and keep on squeezing till I crush you with my love. 'Cause I love you so hard, and darling, I've told you before. I love you hard, I love you hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you hard, I love you hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you so fucking hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you so fucking hard. What do I do with this loving baby that's raging inside me? The love, it hurts so like fire, it burns and it's burning everything. What do I do with this loving lover bursting at the seams? Oh, my heart is pounding in my chest. My heart is gonna be the death of me. I love you hard, I love you hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you hard, I love you hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you so fucking hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you so fucking hard. I love you hard, I love you hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you hard, I love you hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you so fucking hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you so fucking hard. I love you hard, I love you hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you hard, I love you hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you so fucking hard, I love you so fucking hard. I love you so fucking hard.
Yeah, she's right downstairs and has permanent access to me 24 hours a day, and yeah, but she's been abandoned. But yeah, so anyway, so that one's still coming together, but it's been a lot of fun, and I, it's nice because it's such a simple song, so it was fun to like kind of come up with all the breaks and all the like the little changes inside this, like the it is fun, and then the yeah, so, yeah, she does have permanent access to Sue, and that's the most important thing. Okay, so the next song that we've got on this, that was "I Love You So Hard," and then this is "The Damage That I Do." And this one, I use this one on the podcast. It's a remix version. I might be adding some other stuff to it, but it's one that I think was pretty close. What I did is, so this whole record is very much guitars in front. Like it's very much like it's basically like guitars with drums right behind the guitars, and then the bass right behind that, and then the vocals a few like so the whole thing is like the whole record is just meant to be like kind of guitar driven, kind of in your face guitars. So I remixed this one because the podcast version, it's not that way. The podcast version, there's a better balance. But this is, so I'll just play a little bit of this so you can see kind of, this is how the song was originally written.
I kill myself almost every night just so I can watch somebody die. Hurting other people just ain't my scene, but killing myself is quite easy. I sabotage like an enemy spy, hiding with the natives till the time is right. The damage I do is beyond compare, and then I disappear like I wasn't there. And so it goes, the bombs explode, there goes my life. Alright, my wasted time. Here, so yeah, okay, so that's just a little taste. So that's, and I'll turn you on to how the actual album version turned out. So this is The Damage That I Do. It goes like this. I kill myself almost every night just so I can watch somebody die. Hurting other people just ain't my scene, but killing myself is quite easy. I sabotage like an enemy spy, hiding with the natives till the time is right. The damage I do is beyond compare, and then I disappear like I wasn't there. And so it goes, the bombs explode, there goes my life. Alright, my wasted time. Here I go again, straight for the kill. Better drink my poison, gotta drink my fill. I'm tougher than a look, I gotta work all night if I wanna kill myself tonight. And so it goes, calling the crows to eat my fresh dead eyes. It's no surprise I've given up, I've broken down, and my heart is giving out. I'm giving up, won't try no more. What's my heart still beating for? My heart.
Oh, I don't think this is the actual right version. I have tambourine on some of this. Anyway, it's a close one.
So I can't complain. Little wounds are left to bleed. Soon there won't be much left of me. Sabotage is only one of my skills. I also use poisons, hidden daggers, and pills. I'm quite good at hurting myself, but sometimes I also hurt somebody else. And so it goes. Nobody knows the pain I bring to me. Why can't they see I've given up? I'm broken down.
Yeah, right? Terrible.
He's giving out. I'm giving up. Won't try no more. What's my heart still beating for? My heart.
So I might extend out this section, add some leads.
It's draconian to say I want to die, but the struggle can just suck it. Fuck the struggle, motherfuck it. I'm so sick, don't wanna fight. My heart. I kill myself almost every night just so I can watch somebody die. Hurting other people just ain't my scene, but killing myself is quite easy. And so it goes, the bombs explode, there goes my life. Alright, my wasted time.
So yeah, so I think my plan is to put out 3 or 4 Get Set Go records this year. I'm gonna put out a full rock album, which is gonna be this one, and then I'm gonna also put out a folk record, and then I'm gonna put out kind of a pop indie record, you know, and yeah, and so yeah, and so it should so rather than putting out a massive like 45 song album like I did with Hesitation Cuts in 2019, instead it'll be just a concise, you know, so there'll be 10 songs, 10 or 11. This one's got 11 songs on it. I still might cut one But I don't know. I like all the tracks. They turned out really, really fun. And so here we go. So this is a song called Ride the Tiger. And, absolutely 912. I would love that. I'd love that. Yeah. No, I would absolutely love that 912. Yeah. You just, I will let, I mean, so the season 2 is going to be done probably in October. And then the album was going to come out on the first album, which is this one, Juggernaut, is going to come out on the 15th of March, the Ides of March. So, and that's actually intentional. Like the reason people put out the Romans used to use the Ides of March as a day to settle debts, and I'm like, all right, well, I hope this fucking thing. I'm like, my hope is that this record actually brings in some fucking decent revenue, because I've been fucking dying on the goddamn vine. Giant albums can be intimidating, even though it's double disc. Yeah. That's. I mean, I definitely I do. It's funny. I kept putting out these massive records because I wanted to convey. Look, like, this is all fucking great music. Like, this is what I can do in 1 year. Other people can put out a 10-song album every 2 or 3 years. And I can do this in 1 year, plus also live stream and tour the country, and tour Europe, and do all of these other things simultaneously. So my goal was to hey, thank you, Battle, thank you, brother. That's very, very kind of you, dude. And I do agree with you 100%. No, but thank you. I just work hard, man. That's all it is. Okay, so here, so this is a song called Ride the Tiger, and it goes. Okay, so I'm just gonna give you just a verse and a little bit of a chorus and a little bit. We're gonna die tonight. We're gonna ride a tiger. We might cry tonight. We're gonna ride a tiger, oh. We're gonna ride it like it's never been rode. We're gonna roar out screams as we ride the tiger. We're gonna watch it bleed as we ride the tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been ridden before. And we know we are never gonna be the sons and daughters of a happy family. And oh, we see we are never gonna know the joy of being in a happy, healthy home. And so okay, yeah. So that's just the basic, so that's the basic song. Here you go. So this is how that one turned out. Oh no shit. I want to write the title. Okay, there we go. That's how this one turned out on the. One band I'm following like a hawk right now is Sleep Token. They release singles one at a time, each with a lyric or music video and a piece of exclusive merch, and it all builds towards the album. Oh, that's smart. Yeah, I think I'm going to be doing something similar. Retro Roadshow. I think it's going to start at the end, or no, in the middle of February, or maybe even the first week in February, and it's just going to continue until the release of the record. But here we go. So this is a song called "Ride the Tiger." This is the album version.
as we ride a tiger, and we'll know no doubt as we ride the tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been rode. We're gonna draw first blood as we ride a tiger. We're gonna bring the flood as we ride the tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been ridden.
We're all talking about it in a second.
And we know we are never gonna be the sons and daughters of a happy family. And oh, we see we are never gonna know the joy of being in a happy, healthy home. And so we come from broken skin and bones. Never will we rest and never will we find a home. We come from bitterness and lies. Never will we rest, never until the day we die. We're gonna ride a tiger. We're gonna ride a tiger. We're gonna ride the tiger. We're gonna ride a tiger.
Yeah, so that song, it's just, you know, it's funny because I wasn't what is that talk? I wasn't 100% certain. Oh, hey, not a cockroach. Thank you, brother. Thank you very much, man. Happy New Year to you. How you doing, dude? Yeah, so that song. So what we've been doing, not a cockroach, is I'm of now, Mike. Are you out now? Good night. Yeah, thank you, brother. Thank you so much, Battle. It's great. It's great to have you here, man. And what we're doing, not a cockroach, is I'm playing a little bit of the songs from the new record, and then I play. I just to kind of show you that, like, this is how the song started, and then I'm playing the full track in its entirety. These are not the full album tracks. These have scratch vocals. A bunch of the leads are not yet finalized. Like, there's still a bunch of stuff that needs to work. But yeah, no worries. Retro Roadshow. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, good luck, amigo. I'm happy that you can at least do it, right? Not so much snow has fallen that it's not possible for you to do it. But here we go. So all right. So this is the very last song is called "On the Ropes," and And this one goes like this. I've been fighting for so long, I don't remember why. And when I take it on the jaw, I wanna sit down and cry. I don't wanna fight no more. I don't wanna fight no more. I've been fighting for so long. So who's keeping score? I'm about to go down for the count. I'm about to throw in the towel. I just don't have fighting enough, and no one's crying foul. I've given up, I've lost all hope. I'm on the ropes. So yeah, okay. So that, and this one, there's some level changes I'm gonna want to make. There's some stuff like there's so this one is losing. There's some of the impact on the breakdown section has been diminished because I haven't yet the little lead. There's a little arpeggio like thing that kicks in that the levels aren't right because I'm still tinkering with the sound. So anyway, but you get a pretty good feel for how this one. And this is the last track on the record. So this is On the Ropes, off of my new record Juggernaut, which is coming out March 15th. I've been fighting for so long, I don't remember why. And when I take it on the jaw, I wanna sit down and cry. I don't wanna fight no more, I don't wanna fight
fight no more. I've been fighting for so long, so who's keeping score? I'm about to go down for the count. I'm about to throw in the towel. I just don't have fight enough, and no one's
Hey, Reckitt, how you doing, man? Good to see you.
I've given up, I've lost all hope. I'm on the ropes.
Yeah, well, we'll have to talk about that in just a second, Reckitt.
Yeah, I can take a bunch, I've taken many before, but the struggle never ends, it feels like permanent war. I don't wanna fight no more, I don't wanna fight no more. I finally wanna make a break, so show me the door. I'm about to go down for the count, I'm about to throw in the towel. I just don't have fight enough, and no one's crying foul. I've given up, I've lost all hope. I'm on the ropes.
So this is the section, the little ding ding ding. That's going to be made a little bit more present.
I'm so used to getting beat, it doesn't hurt like it did. But there's gotta be something better than this. I don't wanna fight no more, I don't wanna fight no more. I've been fighting for so long, so who's keeping score? I'm about to go down for the count, I'm about to throw in the towel. I just don't have fight enough, and no one's crying foul. I've given up, I've lost all hope. I'm on the ropes.
Yeah. So anyway, so and then that's the record, man. So that's all 11 tracks. And you know, they're still, like I said, they're about 80% of the way. They're about 80% of the way there. I still need to record all the vocals. I need to re-record a bunch of the background vocals and stuff like that. I have to clean up the leads, and then I'm gonna clean everything up, you know. And then I'm gonna go through and I'm gonna treat everything with a hey, Paper Cat, how you doing, man? Good to see you, amigo. You just missed me introducing the new record. I just played all 11 songs from my. It's gonna be coming out on the 20th. It's gonna be coming out on the Ides of March. And now you're obliged to buy it. So as well as you and everybody else. Yes. Sorry, brother. But I'm gonna go through it again tomorrow. Like, I think I'm just gonna do this because my intention is I've got so much stuff happening right now, and I don't know if I'm gonna be continuing to do Twitch after the release of this record. So after March 15th, I'm taking the next few months from this point until then to kind of figure out exactly how I need to tack, you know, because I've got so much on my plate right now. I just finished season 1 of Hesitation Cuts. It's a 10 episode podcast that features 5 songs per episode plus a story woven into it. It involves each episode is its own singular story, but if you listen to them in sequence, they tell an overarching story that works all the way through them, you know. And so now after having completed the first season, I have a new idea. That's great, Amanita. That's awesome, man. Yeah, and that is a really, really fun track. And And we'll talk about that in just a second. You know, my ideas are that so in order to get the second season off the ground, what I've decided to do this time around is I plotted out. Yeah, I plotted out the first 7 episodes so far. So I've got the songs I'm going to use. I've got the basic story I'm going to tell, and what I'm going to be doing before I even sit down and start working on the music. Because usually what I do is I complete the music first, and then I write the script, and then I figure out how I want to interweave the script and the music together. So and then what I'll do is I'll go back into the music and I'll take the instrumental sections and I will lengthen them. I will often just record what I'm going to say in the song, and then I'll lengthen the instrumental sections to make sure that they can accommodate the words. And I just do that for everything until it all fits seamlessly together, you know? So it's a pretty involved process, but now I realize that in order for me to really, what I want to do is I want to be able to set something up in one episode and then pay it off like 3 episodes later. So I'm trying to like just get so that's what I'm working on right now. I've also, again, I'm gonna be completing the album that you just listened to. I'm gonna be getting that all sorted out, and then I'm gonna also be I'm gonna get up and running. So I'm working on a new project with my buddy Boone Graham. I've got some big announcements to make. I will have more to be able to. I'll be able to tell you more probably over the next few days. But I have a big announcement to make regarding my record label, Square Tire Records, and then there is. And then I'm going to be after I finish Juggernaut, I'm gonna focus on Hesitation Cut season 2 for a couple months and just try to put a few episodes in the can, and then I'm gonna start working on the Gets That Go folk record. So my plan is to put out this year is a full rock record, which is Juggernaut. Then I'm gonna put out a folk record, and then I'm gonna put out like a kind of like an indie pop record. Like it's going to be just, it's going to be driving, but it's going to be all indie stuff. And it's going to, and there with touches of both the punky and the driving and with the folky, but done kind of in like a classic Gets That Go, mostly acoustic instruments, making rocking sounds kind of vibe. So yeah. And so my hope is to have, my hope is to my hope is to have put out about 80 new songs this year, 50 on the podcast and 30 over the 3 records. So yeah, man. So a lot, and then there's going to be. I wish I could talk about it. I wish I could talk about it because there's some fucking amazing things happening. There's a whole bunch of amazing people that are hopping into the Square Tire Records family, and I can't talk about it right just yet. But I will be excited to talk about it when all of our I's are dotted and T's are crossed. So all right. So yeah. So I'm gonna. Let me do this. Let me I forgot to do this. Hold on. Let me, where did I, oh, they're here. I'm gonna just use the bathroom real there. And, but for those of you that haven't heard the podcast, let me give you a little taste because, I know that there are, even though I've got a really strong listenership, considering this is its first year in existence, and I've never done a podcast before. I know that there's a lot of people that hang out and dig my stream and dig my music that have yet to pay attention to it. So let me give you. Oh yeah, and look at this. This is another thing I put together. Dun dun dun. For when I want to stream Sans Color. But give me 1 second. Here. So this is episode 1. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the bathroom.
Hi, I'm Mike TV, the principal songwriter for the band Get Set Go. And I have written a lot of songs, like between 1,000 and 2,000 songs over the course of my career. And of those, I currently have about 500 original compositions that I can play on request. And I've had a lot of success as a musician. Music licenses, international tours, a Grammy nomination. My music has been listened to by millions and millions of people. But even so, I haven't written a breakout hit, a song that catapults me into one-hit wonder status, much less bona fide rock stardom. But how often does that even happen? I mean, how many big hits do we encounter each month, much less each year? And that's within an assumed 850,000 songwriters on the planet today. So being a hit songwriter
really is an unrealistic metric for success. For me, it's a question of, why do I write songs? Will I keep writing songs? Can I keep on keeping on? The question is persistence. Let's take the Wayback Machine to 2006-ish, spring. And Get Set Go, my band, is on tour, and we're traveling from Boise, Idaho to Denver, Colorado, I think. And we're in Wyoming, which has less people in the entire state than the city of Sacramento. So there's not a single person or another car around. There's no buildings, just a road cutting through landscape. And we're driving through this absolutely pristine valley, like a picture-perfect valley, surrounded on all sides by mountains. It's verdant and it's lush and it's gorgeous, and it's either late morning or early afternoon. And because we're on tour, we're sort of just zoned out. You know, with hours and hours of driving every single day, by like day 2 of touring, you stop absorbing the environment you're barreling through. And instead you listen to books, or you watch TV shows, or you play games, but the outside becomes simply visual background noise. So I was in the front seat, passenger side, and because this valley was so pristine, so untouched by humanity, minus the road of course, we were just marveling. And in the distance we see a big cloud of something. It looks like brown smoke, or low rolling pollution, or something cloud-like streaming down the mountain. So I point it out and I say, what's that? And as we near this large miasma of whatever it is, we notice that it's all particles, little fluttering particles. And suddenly this brown cloud turns colorful. Suddenly we're seeing oranges and yellows, and then we realize, oh my God, it's butterflies. Millions and millions of butterflies, like for as far as the eye can see, on the right side of the van, going all the way up the mountains, and as far back as we can see, there's just butterflies. And so of course, we're like, ooh, awesome, look at this, it's gorgeous. It is as profound a natural occurrence as I have ever witnessed. And so we in the front pointed out to our bandmates in the back, and we all just live in this brief moment of magic as we race towards the sea of floating, flitting, fluttering butterflies. And then we intersect them. Blink, 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 blink. As we start intercepting these big, beautiful, yet very ripe and full of butterfly goo butterflies. And what started off as a magical Disney moment that really felt like it was straight out of a storybook, our very own sort of special universe, very quickly it becomes blink, 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 splat, 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 an abattoir of first 10 and then 20 and then 30 and then so many butterflies on the oversized van windshield that my windshield wipers are having trouble clearing them off. Like even with the wiper spray, which washes them a bit and cleans them up a bit, we literally have to slow down and let the windshield wipers catch up. There's just too many of them. And there's something about the Carnage that makes this expanse filled with beautiful, carefree, and placid butterflies suddenly feel ominous. At first it feels like, oh, we're murdering them. Oh, we're terrible people. But after maybe half a mile, it starts to feel like, wait, do these butterflies have it out for us? Like, we are safe, right? I mean, sure, they're completely powerless to get in the van, right? But as the number of dead butterflies grows, as the windshield and the large side view mirrors, and as the hood of the van just start to grow ever more submerged in butterfly carcasses, it starts to feel like maybe these butterflies know something we don't. Like maybe we never hear of people being killed and consumed by millions of savage butterflies because the butterflies don't leave anything behind. I mean, when you are in a storm of butterflies, so much so that it starts affecting your sunlight, it goes from being beautiful to concerning pretty darn quickly. But then, as I am wont to do, I started thinking about it from the butterflies' perspective. Maybe the butterflies were like, enough is enough. These humans with their pollution and their cars and their pesticides, we're done, we're fighting back. Or maybe there was something even deeper, like more arcane. Maybe there was some ineffable message being sent to us by the arthropod community. Maybe the butterfly gods had taken umbrage with us specifically. And so me and my bandmates, we started throwing out all these various possible scenarios. But the longer I contemplated it, the more I started to feel a sense of solidarity with the butterflies. And not all the butterflies, just the ones that were crashing into our van. The ones that seemed to be killing themselves to get inside. And yes, of course, that's obviously not what they were doing. But when you see scores and scores of butterflies die in your windshield, it certainly feels like they're trying to get in. And I was like, oh yeah, I'm like you. I'm throwing myself full tilt at an unachievable goal too. And I too am willing to put my life on the line and crash headlong into the windshield. And so the beautiful Disney scene that then became a rolling death field of carnage, suddenly I was like, wow, okay, I'm with you. I wanted you to fly out of the way, but you didn't. And that sacrifice, intentional or not, matters. In that moment, looking at those dead butterflies, I felt connected, like I see you, I feel you. You're tilting at windmills, not because you're crazy.
you're being a butterfly. You're being fierce and unafraid, and you're crashing headlong into us. Wham! And your life ended on my windshield, and that matters. Anyway, I get it. It's probably crazy. It's definitely crazy, but it really stuck with me. Just this weird bonding moment with scores and scores of kamikaze butterflies. And I continued to think about it for years until almost 7 years later, I wrote this song. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. My voice is so very small. It's a wonder that I'm heard at all. Like a fierce butterfly, I try to fly through the squall. These are a few of my words. It's a miracle they're ever heard. Like a fierce butterfly, I duke it out with the birds. And though I fight, I'll surely die. But while I fight, I am alive. So I say let it come down. And when it's all stacked against you, and when there's nothing you can do, oh, you can fight. So this is my tiny song. Soon enough it will be gone. Like a fierce butterfly, I take the windshield head on. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Once I dreamed that I might live a significant life, but like all my dreams upon waking it seems that they die. Once I chance upon hope, but hope is a very long rope, and with enough length and so little strength you will choke. But I will fight and I will die, for while I fight I am alive. So I say let it come down. And when it's all stacked against you, and when there's nothing you can do, oh, you can fight. So this is my tiny song. Soon enough it will be gone. Like a fierce butterfly, I take the windshield head on. Like a fierce butterfly, I take the windshield head on.
Yeah, so there you go. So that's the first 7 minutes of the podcast, and I do feel you in that regard. 9 and 12. You know, for me, the issue was that people, you know, that the vast preponderance of people either start with my most recent episode, which is episode number 10, or they start with the first episode. If they start with episode 10, it sounds great. I'm certain it's going to be a little bit confusing because I'm referencing stuff that happened in previous episodes. But if they start with episode 1, the thing is like I just felt like it wasn't putting my best foot forward. Sue, no, bud, no, it's new carpet. I wasn't putting my best foot forward, you know. And what's the yes, that's exactly right. Not a cockroach. It took me, because I don't think that those episodes would have been the way I don't think they would have been put out the way that they were if I did not feel like such intense need. It really took me about 2 weeks to get the first 3 episodes done. if I hadn't felt such intense time pressure, because I didn't, like I thought I was going to be able to do these episodes like other people do their episodes, where they just turn on the microphone and they talk and then they edit stuff and then they put it out. That unfortunately I can't do that, because I have to produce. I have to take the songs. Now I'm actually writing. I'm not going to be writing many songs for this season's podcast, because I have enough songs. I literally have. I have more songs I know to do with on certain topics, but I realize that there are, as I'm beginning to put together the stories, I'm like, oh, you know what, the kind of song that would work perfect here would be a song I have yet to write, and so I will write. So I've identified, I think, 3 or 4 holes in my story where I'm going to write songs specifically for them, and in order to make sure I get the perfect song for it, I think I'm going to write 3 or 4 songs for each of those holes. So and then I'll use the one that sounds the best or works the best with the actual episode. So so it's really exciting, man. It's just fun. It's fun to have these big projects to work on alongside all the small projects, Okay. So, man. What is it? So what can I do? Yeah, let's do that. And if somebody wins the Sue giveaway, he will give you a raccoon of your very own that he has grown tired of living with. Sue, do you like the raccoon? If you don't like the raccoon, do nothing. Sue? Okay, so yeah, let's play some rock and roll. What do you guys want to hear? Paper Cat, is there anything I can play for you, man? Oh, I'll do one that I know. Yeah, yes, I know that's a very funny little. Here, let's do this song. Yeah. There we go. All right. What's that? Can I put it? Yes, I can if you send it to me. Can somebody put in My Bike, My Love? Erase me, erase my pencil lines. Erase me, leave an empty sheet of white. Erase me. Erase me, wipe me from the page. Erase me, I wanna be erased. Oh, I'm an accident. Oh, I am confusion. Oh, I am mendacity. Oh, I am calamity. Erase me, wipe away my lines. Erase me, I'll disappear in time. Erase me, help me fade away. Erase me, wipe me from the page. Oh, I am failure. Oh, I am surrender. Oh, I am perplexity. Oh, I am a casualty. Erase me, my outline disappears. Erase me, I was never here. Erase me, wipe away the dust. Erase me, I know you think you must. Oh,
me, erase my pencil lines, erase me, leave an empty sheet of white, erase me, wipe me from the page, erase me, wanna be erased. Isabella, so Sue is 150 pounds. He's a big dog. Thank you, Paper Cat. He's a big dog. And yeah, no, I've never played Indiana Lysol Razor. The closest I've come to Indiana is maybe Ohio. I've played in Columbus. I played in Kentucky. I've played in, yeah. There's a small section that they didn't. There's a small section that just doesn't have a huge indie rock, you know, or at least doesn't have a huge, like Get Set Go doesn't have a huge presence, you know, like we don't have a lot of people that listen to us in certain areas, and so when I'm tracking people that follow us, or when I'm tracking people that like, you know, listen to us on Spotify or listen to us on, like, you know, mostly we play major cities, and then we do some midway cities, you know, to make it so. But all right, so My Bike, My Love. All right, so I haven't played this one in a while. And so I'm gonna do the different version. I'm gonna do the original version, not the piano, or not the piano driven album version, because I can't really sing the piano part and play the guitar simultaneously. So, bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. I love my bike, I love her so, I love her like a girl. Oh, I love to take her out. Oh, she offers me the world. I love to touch her, I love to ride her. I love my bike, I love the way she goes from place to place. Doesn't matter who she's with. Oh, she always wants to race, and I race with her, and I race on her. Oh, my life, oh, my bike, she is so beautiful. Okay, I want to start. I've played this one a long time. Oh, my bike, she is so beautiful. Oh, my bike, she is so beautiful. There we go. And my heart is palpitating. And someday I'm gonna... No, that... And someday I'm gonna marry her. Just as soon as people... Oh! Stop discriminating. Stop discriminating. Okay, hold on. So hey, Dresdy, hey, welcome everybody. So this is a song I haven't played in a long time. I've refigured it out, but I love my bike. I love my bike. I always have in oh so many ways. I love to shift her gears, and she never pulls away. I love to touch her. I love to ride her. Here we go. Oh, my bike, she is so beautiful, and my heart is palpitating. And someday I'm gonna marry her, just as soon as people stop discriminating. Let us roll, let us roll. Let us roll, let us roll. Yeah, and of course. Let us roll, let us roll. It's great to see you, Dresdy. Let us roll, let us roll. I love my bike, I love her so. I love her like a girl. I love to take her out.
Oh, she offers me the world. I love to touch her. I love to ride her. Hey, yes, yeah. Sorry, I haven't played that one in a long time, man. But yeah, that's a fun one. So that song. Do you guys know her name? Her name is Allison Gertz. She is a comedian, and she does a Simpsons podcast. But she also was in a band called Cosby Sweater until, of course, Bill Cosby kind of fell apart. I think she now puts out albums under her own name, Allison Gertz, but she and a friend of hers were putting together a biking compilation. So they reached out to some songwriter friends of theirs, and so she was like, "Hey, Mike, can you write a song about biking?" And I was like, "As you mean like motorcycle riding or bicycle riding?" And she's like, "Bicycle riding." So I was like, "Yeah, of course." So I wrote a sexy bicycle riding song, and that's it. It's called "My Bike, My Love." Unbeknownst to me, I didn't realize that in the UK, a bike is a euphemism for a lover. And I believe, Lysol Razor, correct me if I'm wrong, it's a lover that is a little bit friendlier than would otherwise be acceptable by more conservative folk. I think is that did I negotiate? Did I thread that correctly? But anyway, yeah. So for those, welcome everybody. Welcome and Dresdy. I love Dresdy. We have not seen each other in a long time, but we are both TwitchCon veterans and friends going back many years. And the first time we actually met in person was in 2017 at 88-bit Music's house. It was Trevor's place, and it was a ton of the music streamers at the time. And this is at a point in time in 2017 when there's maybe 35 of us, and so it was very easy to get to know everybody, and so it was like Sienna Millie and Dresdy and myself, and I don't know if you guys remember Rao, but Rao was there, and Do a Bear and Roll, and Random Girl Singing, and Resurrection Fern. It was just a ton of some of the, yeah, there you go, bikes. Someone that shagged almost everyone in the neighborhood. So that's the other definition. So I didn't realize that. Oh yeah, Zoe, yeah. So it's been a long time. It's been a lot of fun, and it's been really great to see. It's been sad to see some people go, but it's also been fun to see some, others thrive and do all sorts of fun and interesting and awesome things, and write all sorts of great songs here on Twitch. But I'm Mike TV. I've got 22 albums in stores. I've got number 23 that's coming out. I've got a podcast. It's called Hesitation Cuts. It's been moving up the charts. I'm a professional musician. I have a lot of film and TV licensing stuff like Grey's Anatomy and Weeds and Jack and Bobby and a bunch of shows in the early aughts and into the early teens. And then I moved to Austin, Texas, and I decided I was just going to focus on songwriting for a decade. So I'm just now completing that decade, and I'm just going to get back out. I'm just now about to get back out and start licensing music to film and TV again. But in that period, in that 10-year period, I've written about 350 songs, which leaves, so I've written between 1,000 and 2,000 songs over the course of my career, but I have about 500 that I currently play. So, hey, T-Nox. Oh yeah. Thank you, man. Yeah. Thank you, Tony. Yeah. I know it's a really dark episode, but it's also like, I knew I had to, so we're talking about my podcast. Episode 7 is an episode called Small Easy Payments. And Small Easy Payments is about suicide by alcohol and drug addiction and drug use, so that's the Small Easy Payments. I realized at one point in time through my drug use that I was like, fuck, I'm gonna, I'm just killing myself. Like I was choosing death every day instead of choosing life, and thank God I managed to, I don't want to spoil the story, but I managed to extricate myself from that life. But me pulling myself out of it didn't prevent me from having people in my life that were engaged in those kind of behaviors, and so it was difficult for me, particularly during the pandemic. It was difficult for me to watch my friends slowly but surely descend into deeper and deeper chaos, Yes, death by death by bicycling is that. Yeah, that's going to be in season 2. Dave R37. Yeah, I'll be talking about the bicycling. The suicide by the many sweats, the suicide by rapid heartbeats induced by pedaling. But what should I play for you guys? So I've written a bunch of songs. I've also written a bunch of songs with my Twitch audience. My newest record, Get Set Go's newest record, or the last one that came out, which came out last year, is called #Dinosaur. And it features 9 songs that were all of them co-written by my Twitch audience. It's also the album that has got me in the most trouble with Spotify, which of course, because it's a filthy, disgusting album that intimates violence and terrible sex acts nonstop. But I'm like, fuck it, it's an egalitarian album co-written by all of Twitch, motherfuckers. Like, what, so alas, the episode as we Tony. Man. I think that story, brother. I think that story is not a unique one, even the details of my story are unique. I don't think that the story, the basic beats of the story, are not unique. But I think that people that haven't lived through it often don't see that. See how insidious addiction can be, and how insidious self-loathing, and how it becomes a self-perpetuating machine where you feel miserable and you feel awful, and so you feel like you know that you're fucking up. You feel like your life is completely out of control, and so you get a little bit more fucked up. You're like, fuck it, I will deal with it tomorrow. I'm just gonna get fucked up for today and just I'm gonna push the pause button. I'm just going to put it all aside for right now, and you do that. And then you wake up the next day and you're like, I'm not ready to deal with it right now. So pause button. And you just keep doing that. Because in 2002, my best friend was introducing me to your band during the time he was getting me to smoke weed. Yeah, I think that comes out as a wash though, Tony. I think that's right. So he's like, here's weed. And here's Get To Go. So you're like, okay. So weed's a gateway drug. Who knows what further things you got into. But you Get To Go to balance it out. So I don't, I think it's a bit of a wash. No, it's, and you're right, not a cockroach. Never asked the internet about it. Well, I didn't realize. And it's so crazy because I made a big point of letting Spotify know. But the reason why, it's very, very funny. The reason why Spotify has been because they've literally cut my audience in half. I have like 22,000. I had about a year ago, I had like just under 50,000 monthly listeners. And then right now it's about 22,000. And I believe what's happened is they have their algorithm, and their algorithm identifies songs that they feel are, they're like this is not a lyrical perspective that we want to, we don't want to be proponents of. And so all of my songs are totally tongue in cheek. I co-wrote them with my Twitch audience, and they were silly and funny and absurd. And you're like, they were just great. They were just, if any person listening with their ears would be like, oh, this is just jokey, but an algorithm listening, yeah, they're like, this guy's a fucking, this person's a lunatic. This is a crazy band, we must hide them. So yeah, so they have certainly messed with my numbers, but but the good thing is it's only my Spotify numbers, and Spotify is really, really hit and miss for me in terms of the kind of traction I get from people. I can't, I'm happy that people are listening on Spotify. I just can't reach out to them. I can be like, hey guys, I'm doing this and get much, and that's exactly right. See, that's exactly right, Dave. Like, come on, AI, figure, from my perspective, anyway, maybe the AI really does feel like, because I pitch everything. It definitely feels like it's serious. Like I've got a song called F-U-C-K. Hold on, where's my capo? Here, I'll play a little of this. So this is a song that we co-wrote. I co-wrote with my Twitch chat. It's called F-U-C-K. So I have a bunch of my biggest songs I have very misanthropic songs, like very much like I hate everybody. Because I know most of us, there are points in time where our day is so frustrating, so vexing, so many things are going wrong. There's so much terrible nonsense happening that we're like, fucking, I hate everybody right now. I just hate, like, and you know, and somebody does something and you're like, screw you. Like, you just get this point where you're in this little bubble of angst. And so I wrote a song. I've written many songs that try to capture that. You know, I've got one about people. If there's some person that's seriously needling you, I've got one called I Hate Everyone, which is just about the day messing with you. And I was like, hey guys, I haven't written a for me, your music is a neuro message from thoughts of my surroundings, energy scattered. See, I mean, that's, you know, I try to channel my internal dialogue as unabashedly as possible. You know, like I try to capture what's going on in my head in as tightly and as concise a way as possible. Well, so here, and so this is FUCK will kind of give you a little hint of, hold on, let me go here. Stream. Here we go. It'll give you a little sense of kind of like this is not me writing this, but this is very much this is kind of like, so what I did is when we co-wrote this, I kind of said, we need words that say this kind of thing. And then people threw out a bunch of different ideas, and then we'd be like, that's the best one. And we'd put that in, and then we keep, so it was still very much kind of like sculpted by me. They provided the different types of clay, and I was like, yes, let's use this one, you know. So this is a song called FUCK, and it's just about being it's just about being overwhelmed and being like, okay, you know what, fuck all you, you know. So it goes. Fuck, cock, twat, motherfucker, goddamn. None of this shit works according to plan. Every little thing is falling apart. I think my day needs a total restart. Balls, slut, bagels and cheese. Can this day fuck off? Can it fuck off, please? I'm so sick of all this shit. I've had enough. Fuck you, I quit, I'm done. I'm through. Fuck me. And fuck you. I'm done. I'm through. Fuck me, and fuck you, fuck you. So, you know, so if you think about this as an internal dialogue, so when you're at those points, like, so maybe you're dealing with your boss, and maybe you're fucking like, you're like, this is such, every now and again, for me, you know, over the course of my life, as I've worked kind of like lower and like where I've worked jobs where maybe my manager wasn't perhaps the best, you know, the sharp, like maybe he just been there the longest, you know, sometimes those folks would make decisions. I'm like, this is totally the least efficient, least human way to deal with this problem, you know, but I'm like, all right, you're my boss, so I have to do it this terrible way, and so internally, this is what's going on in my head as I'm mucking out or doing whatever I'm doing, you know, but the thing is again, so this is an internal dialogue for when you're at your most supremely frustrated, but I could definitely see, because this is one of the songs on the record, I could definitely see. Can this date fuck out? Yeah. So from my perspective, the thing is, I can totally see why Spotify's algorithm, because it has no ability to understand nuance and gives no fucks, because they literally have so much. They have 100,000 new songs a day. So they're like, oh, okay, we can totally train wreck people's careers, at least on Spotify, and it won't matter, because there's just so much music, no one gives a fuck, you know. And so from my perspective, the thing is that what they're actively doing is they're throttling a lot of interesting perspectives, because, you know, the things that from my perspective matter the most are the things about sex and about death and about worry and about woe and about frustration and about anger and how you process these things. You know, it's all of the emotional stuff that matters most. You know, it's all of those moments when we are up against the wall and we feel like we have no recourse. One of the best places to turn is song. You know, and so. it's just like, and solo art. I'm Mike TV of the band Get Set Go. I only play my own music, man. I'm sorry, amigo. If you're requesting songs, I only play my own stuff. But I have 500 plus songs of my own that I currently play. So if you give me a sound or a vibe, I can do everything from full rock to punky to folky to country to pop to indie folk to like finger picked cool songs to funny, silly. Like I run the full gamut. So you let me know what you want to hear and I can do it. But so anyway, so that was that. It's been a frustrating. The whole Spotify thing has been very frustrating for me. But I think I might have to make some changes because I'm about to my new release is coming out on the Ides of March 15th, and I want to make sure that it gets as much traction as possible. So I might have to do a little bit of temporary adjusting of my catalog to make sure that it gets the attention it needs. But okay, so what do you guys want to hear? I can play anything that I've written, all of it. Do we want to do? I can do silly stuff, or let's do some. Let's do this. Let's do. So I haven't done much finger picking today. So this is a song called Banshee. This is because we were talking about and this is actually a song used on the episode that Tony T-Knox was talking about. This is a song called Banshee. This is about somebody who has found themselves, in the throes of alcohol addiction or drug addiction. It's somebody who is at a point in time where they're looking at their lives and they don't know if they're not exactly courting death. They're not exactly saying I want to die, but they're also not taking steps to take care of themselves. So so they're just in this limbo. Oh, so there you go. She wakes up in a forest of bottles and tall boys. She lurches to the toilet and sounds a frightening noise. She staggers to the bed and searches about so frantically for a reason to keep going, a reason to believe that she's okay, that she'll make it through the day. She searches for a shirt that might look like it is clean. She dresses in a hurry 'cause she's late for everything. She doesn't have a smoke 'cause she ran out late last night, but she rolls one from recycle bus and sets the smoke alight. Is she okay? Okay, she's... Wait, what the heck? There we go. Will she make it through the day? She's... So I haven't played this one in a little while. Ooh, Banshee. Ooh, Banshee. Hear her wail, hear her scream. Listen to the words that she can only shriek. Hear her wail, hear her scream. The emptiness that tortures her, the emptiness that bleeds. Ooh, Banshee. She lies about her drinking, no, she lies about it all. The heart that beat inside her chest feels so very small. There's something black inside of her that's feeding on her heart, and she knows she has to face it, but she's never gonna start. Is she okay? Will she make it through the day? So here she sits again in the middle of the night, surrounded by her emptiness, a cigarette alight. She takes a drag and breathes in emptiness and smoke. Dawn is fast approaching, where did the evening go? Is she okay? Will she make it through the day? Ooh, Banshee. Ooh, Banshee. Hear her wail, hear her scream. Listen to the words that she can only scream. Hear her wail, hear her shriek. The emptiness that tortures her, the emptiness that bleeds. Ooh, Banshee. Ooh, Banshee. Ooh. So yeah, so that, you know, so anyway, so sorry, I was kind of messing up that. I haven't. Oh shoot. I just today. Hey, thank you, Lysol Razor. Yeah, thank you, man. Yeah. I mean, yeah. It's so my hope is that, yeah, of course, everything I try to write, I try to make sure that they're catchy and have hooks, but at the same time, I also try to, like I said, I try to couple them with lyrics that are incisive, you know, that don't mince words and don't get overly flowery or poetic, but instead capture the life that I've seen in as realistic and as vibrant and again incisive, like just kind of like this is as particular and as specific about the details of this, you know. And so I've got, you know, and I was a drug addict 20 years ago. I was a drug addict. I wrote a lot of songs about that experience. I have been in love. I've fallen out of love. I've been broken up with. I've broken up with other people. You know, I've broken people's hearts. I've had my heart broken. So I've taken all of these experiences and I've tried to capture them. And thank you, Dave. Yeah, thank you very much, man. That's awesome. So I can give you guys more stuff. I can give you more stuff in that vein, if you want, or we can move on. I can do something a little bit more upbeat. What do you, I need a word from you, because I know there's some folks, and it's not really, sweetheart. Little Mud is Isabella. She lives with me here, and she's downstairs right now. But thank you. Well, thank you, Lysol Razor. There should be a raccoon that says raccoon. It says raccoon beacon of hope. You're right. You're right, and I have yet to write it. Raccoon beacon of hope. Raccoon beacon of hope. No, not really. Silly raccoon. Raccoon beacon of hope. No, not really. Silly raccoon. I think that's a start. So yeah. Perfect angel. Oh yeah. Okay, so yeah, so I haven't the tune reignited my past memory with my friendship bonding. So yeah, so tell me about that, T-Nox. Was it a good time for you? Do you have, because, you know, it's funny for me when I think about the early days of my ever increasing hardcore drug use. It was a lot of fun early on. It was exploratory, and it was in the company of friends, and it was laughter, and it was, you know, and often it was music. You know, we would play music, we'd play our songs for each other, we'd sing along, we'd put on albums. So it was always it was always done in the spirit of celebration and in the spirit of camaraderie. You know, and then. Yeah, you know, and so again, like it for me, from my perspective, it doesn't, you know, but I am of the temperament that when I find something I really love, when I find something I really enjoy, when I find something that it is a spectacular and wonderful experience, I want it to keep going forever and always. Like the only thing that I want to walk, the only time I want to walk away from it is if I have to fucking sleep, and even then I will do that grudgingly, you know, and so. And you know, and I do that. I've done that with everything. I did it with drugs. I did it with booze. I did it with games. I did it with sex. I did it with adventures and with movies. I still do it to a much lesser degree now with like shows or with books or you know. When I have tons of book series that I listen to an audiobook when I walk the dogs, and you know, and now I've taken it to walking between 7 and 12 miles a day, and a big part of that is because I just want to get, I want to, often I use the walking also to work on my projects because often it requires a lot of like sort of marshaling of thoughts and figuring out what I need to do next and how I want to tackle whatever I'm tackling, whether it be a song or whether it be the podcast or whether it be the album or, you know, like, or whether it even just be an arrangement or something like that. But often I will just go and think about it and contemplate it or I'll listen to reference stuff and then be like, maybe I'll do that or maybe I won't, you know, but also very often it's just to keep the books going, you know, because when I find something that brings me a lot of joy, it's hard for me to walk away. So I've had to be very, very careful about what I introduce into my life nowadays to make sure that the things that I get really excited about, the things I fall in love with, the things I want to do, they're all of them holding me into the choosing life side of things, you know, where I'm building and doing things that work to my career advantage or work to my family's advantage or work to like, you know, but and the gobble junk food, but also played tag in public areas, even though that's awesome. Yeah, right, Dave. And you know, it's great. You know, it's really a meditative thing, right? Because you're keeping your body, you allow your body to like just do. You know, your body's traveling through space, you know, but at the same time, you're basically just kind of left with your own thoughts. And so from my perspective, it's like I've found that when I'm really often because I get very myopic when I'm working on anything, you know. So I'm working on an album or I'm working on a song or I'm working on writing the podcast episode or I'm writing prose or I'm doing a little promotional thing. I will often just sit here and not leave and just, you know, do my thing. But if I find that I've hit if I've come to loggerheads or if I'm frustrated or if I just find myself perplexed by how I want to move forward, often what makes sense for me to do is I will put on a book. I'll go out and I'll walk the dog or I'll just go out for a walk myself and I'll put on a book. And I will just as like between in sections that I've heard before, because often I re-listen to the same series. So I'll be in a section I've like, oh yeah, I will keep touching on the idea until an idea comes unbidden. I'm like, oh wait, maybe I can do this, and then I'll turn it off and I'll just spend the rest of the walk thinking about it. And when I get back, I can usually go and be like, oh, this is where I'm heading now. So it's really, really fun. And Isabella is talking to me with okay, well yeah, I can't include it in the show right now, sweetheart, but I will definitely take care of it. All right, so okay, let's see. So what else do we want to do? Let me do some other let's do something upbeat and fun. You did cartwheels down the dunes and paint. Did you use paintball guns? It's funny. I've never actually done paintball in earnest. I've had paintball. I've had friends with paintball guns, and we fired them at each other without hitting for like 3 or 4 minutes, and that's the closest I've come to like intense paintball. I've done lots of laser tag. I've done lots of that kind of stuff. but I've never done paintball in earnest. I don't think. Yeah. Anyway, but that's so. Were you using paintball guns? What am I looking for? What was this song? Oh, here. I'll do another fingerpicked one. So this is one that I wrote. I haven't played this one in a while, and if I don't keep it practiced up, then it's got some pretty complicated chords. So this song is called "It Gets Hard." Yeah, paintball guns. Hey, oh no, sorry, Retro Road Show. Well, I'm happy you're back, man. I'm happy you made it. Although I do have to say that right now, even as we speak, all of the work you did is being destroyed by the universe itself, the atmosphere itself. Yeah, paintball guns. I got back I got back to the head without knowing beforehand, so I fainted. And it was during my sprint down the dunes. Oh, so you actually got hit. I know. Sorry, brother. I just say I know how frustrating that can be. You're like I just. For me, it's like when you're dealing with like intense wind. I'm like I just swept all of this area. What's you? All right, so let me. Okay, there we go. And that's awesome, T-Nox. I mean, yeah, that's like, and is that your friend? Hey, Bobcat, how you doing, man? Was that the friend that you were with when you guys hosted our show when our Santa Cruz show got canceled, and you and your buddy, was that your buddy? Was it the two of you that rented the hotel room that we played our show at? So we had a show in Santa Cruz, and it was canceled last minute, and oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, that's great. So T-Nox and his buddy, so I just reached out via MySpace, and I was like, hey guys, our show just got canceled. Does anybody know of a place we can play in Santa Cruz? We'll play a house show or we'll do anything. And so they were like, hey, we can rent a hotel room if you guys want to do that. So I was like, yeah. So I was like, okay, just reach out to me on MySpace if you want to come. And so there were like 15, 20 people that were like, yeah, we want to go. And so we had an impromptu show in a hotel room that was entirely responsible. Tony and his buddy made that happen, and T-Nox and his buddy, and it was just super, super fun. It was like, we've done that a couple times. We once had a show at a place called Back Booth in Orlando. They forgot to book, so we were the headliner, and they forgot to book book supporting acts, right? So they didn't talk, like I could have found people. They didn't reach out to me. They didn't say anything. So as we're driving up, so we're in Orlando. We've come from I think from Atlanta, so it's like it's not an insubstantial drive, and we find ourselves in Atlanta, or no, we find ourselves in Orlando, and we get a call. I'm like, he's like, oh man, hey guys, I'm so sorry, I totally forgot to book supporting acts, so we're just gonna cancel the show. And we're like, what? We're here from we're from Los Angeles. And we are here with hey, Jinkas, how you doing? So what the fuck are you talking about? So we decided to, because he let us know like 5 o'clock at night. I think or maybe it was 4. I think our sound check was at 4. So it was right before our sound check. So we're already at the space. So we decided, fuck it, we will hang out outside, and people that show up, because we've been promoting the show for months now. The people that show up, we'll just do an acoustic show in the parking lot. So they were like, we did get the word, we eventually did get the word up, but there's maybe 20, like you might be able to find video of it. There was some video on YouTube for a while. Get Set Go, Orlando Back Booth. And I think if you search those 3, you should be able to find it. But, so the people that showed up, we went out, we just hung out in the parking lot, and we just played, and there was a guy, I think there was a guy named Reggie or Randy or something like that. He was this African American fellow. He was, if he wasn't homeless, he was the next thing too. And he came up and he starts like, hey guys, can I? And we're like, hey, we're playing a show. So he just sits there kind of quietly, and then he just starts dancing around and shuffling, and and he starts getting into it. And we're like, yeah, and it was awesome. And then we all became friends, and we all hung out. And so that whole group of us, it was a really, really magical show. But it was just one of those things. It was exactly like T-Knox, you know. We also mimicked schlong flash pranks from the, oh yeah. Hey, Cutting Stud, how you doing, man? Yeah, it's been a long time. How have you been, amigo? I've totally done that. We went from Minneapolis to Des Moines and got a call from our opener that the venue was closed and condemned. Wow. We got a hotel room and did an acoustic jam until we got kicked out for noise complaints. That's awesome. Yeah, it's funny, Dave, because for me, if I were to write something like that, I'm not 100% certain how I would tackle it, because part of me would want to write, because I live in Austin, Texas, so it's just like LA, California, which is where I'm originally from. You know, it's southern, so it's very warm, and so there's lots of homeless people, and I just happen to live in a neighborhood where there's a big green belt where a lot of homeless people will camp. And so there's a ton of homeless people, and I'm constantly interacting with them, you know, and often those interactions are pleasant, and hey, but often they are they're confrontational, because they ask me for cash. I never carry cash. I only use cards. But sometimes I'll buy them food, or sometimes if I do have some money on me, I'll be like, here you go, here's $5, whatever, But sometimes they'll be like they'll be going through our trash, and they'll be leaving the trash like on the ground, and I'm like, dude, like if you're gonna want to go through our trash, that's fine. But the thing is, just don't trash our space, you know, and even so, and then anyway. But the thing is, but part of me does want to write, because I've seen people that are kind of newly homeless, right? So there are these people that like, they've got luggage, and they've got clean clothes, you know, and I'm like, fuck, man, and they are living on this, they're living in these encampments, and I'm like, fuck, dude, like this is a fresh thing for you, you know, or if not, then you've managed to find some place you can get everything cleaned, and you're like, so part of me wants to write that song about those. You know, about those people that are just homeless adjacent, you know. But I've written a lot of songs about the very indigent. Okay, but here we go. So I'll play a guitar. I forgot a picture that. Oh, you bastard! No. Yeah, please do, Retro Roadshow. That's awesome. And I'm good, Cutting Stone. I'm in the process of. I just finished season 1. Oh, I've got a new podcast. I should have said that right out of the gate. You guys, I've got a podcast. It's called Hesitation Cuts. It is unlike anything that you will ever have experienced, because I record 5 completely brand new, fully arranged with drums and bass and piano and shaker and tambourine and guitars, 5 fully produced songs for each episode. The episodes run between 30 and 45 minutes. And I weave the music and the stories all together, and I talk about kind of the stuff I've been talking about here, but it's with a little bit more concise storytelling, you know. And so too many people don't appreciate that it could just be one bad day that of course. No, that's exactly right. I mean, that's, you know, in that, from that perspective, you know, the thing is that, like, you know, all it takes is you, like, if you have a primary source of income, you know, let's say you have a primary source of income and it barely covers your bills, right? So you've found yourself in arrears a handful of times, you know. So people are like, dude, I have to let you know, like, if you do this, if you run in arrears again, we're gonna have to evict you, or we're gonna have to do something, you know. Like, you get to a point when you've dealt with all of these problems, you get to a point where you know. They all kind of stack up. Like all of a sudden, it's like you are one mistake away from just everything crumbling around you, you know? And the thing is, and by that point in time, you've already cashed in all your favors, and you've already cashed in all of your your goodwill, and you've already cashed in, like your credit cards are maxed, and you're like, and you just hit this point where you're like, you have nothing, you have nowhere else to go, and so you have one source of income, and your employer says, oh hey, we're gonna have to, we can't pay you for 3 weeks because we're changing our accounting service or something like that, or we're changing our, like, and you're like, what do I do? I'm fucked. Yeah, no, that's probably Tony. That's probably exactly what they are. It's gladiator matches. They people that, if you really want to get into Fight Club, you have to spend 2 weeks on the streets of Austin just to be allowed. What did you, Mike's podcast? Yes, there you go. Yeah, that's my podcast. Great. Okay, well here I'll play this. So this song I wrote. So there are times where we find ourselves just like kind of emotionally overwhelmed, and sometimes you don't have the bandwidth to be like, hey, I don't know what to do. I don't know where I'm at. I don't know what's going on. I don't even know if I can be for you right now, somebody that I love or somebody that I really care about or somebody that's a close friend. Like I'm just broken, and I just need some time, and often people don't give each other that time. They go, wait, you can't be here for me, right? Like, or you can't, like, I'm meeting you halfway. You can't meet me halfway. Like, and sometimes you can't. Sometimes you're fucking broken, So a woman that I love, who's in the stream right now, she was kind of going through that, and I was like, oh, let me write a song to let you know that don't worry, like, just take your time. You figure yourself out. I'll be right here, and then what happened was, as I was writing it, I realized, oh, I'm actually writing this. I'm writing this for myself. Like I'm writing what I wish people would tell me when I found myself emotionally just taxed, And so this is called It Gets Hard. It goes, and It Gets Hard is also a TWSS. That's what she said, but. Take your time, get your head on straight. Don't you worry, I can wait. I will wait for you. Take a breath, relax your mind. Take my hand and just unwind. I will stay by you. 'Cause life, it gets hard and it don't wanna bend, and the ache in our heart mirrors the pain in your head, and all that you are seems to matter not at all, and you feel so small. Catch your breath, you can lean on me, hold my hand and count to 3. I will wait for you. Hold me tight, I will be right here. You can count on me, you need never fear. I will stay with you. 'Cause life, it gets hard and it don't wanna bend, and the ache in your heart mirrors the pain in your head, and all that you are seems to matter not at all, and you feel so small. Take the time you need to get back on your feet. I will wait for you, and should you need a hand, I shall do the best I can to be the man that's always coming through. Don't you fret, don't you consternate, take the time you need. I can wait, I will wait for you. And should you fall, should you stumble, love, reach out a hand, I will pull you up, I will be for you. 'Cause life, it gets hard, but we will endure. Of this, have no doubt, of this, please be sure. The cure for our woe is closer than you know. Oh, please just don't let go. Oh. Wait. There you go. Sorry, I didn't borrow this one all the way. But yeah. So anyway, it's a song called "It Gets Hard." It's a fun little, like, it was just nice to, like. There's a lot of pretty chords. I don't use a lot of that progression anywhere else. So if I don't play it, then I often lose it and I have to figure it out. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, yeah, no, that's awesome. Retro Roaster. We'll definitely take a look in just a bit. All right, so I'm at about 3.5 hours now. I'm gonna keep going. I might go until dinner time, which we usually eat at about 8. So I might be able to go for about another 2 hours and 20 minutes. But okay, so earlier today I previewed a bunch of my new record, which is called Juggernaut. It's an 11-song album. Normally I put out albums that are a little bit too significantly more longer. So or more longer, a little longer. So on the low end they're 14 to 17 songs, and then on the high end they're 45 songs. So normally I put out a giant. So yeah, I am Bobcat. I'm gonna be changing after March 5th. I mean March 15th when the record comes out. I'm gonna be changing my whole online presence pretty substantially. So I want to maximize whatever exposure I can. In terms of just letting people know about the new record and about the season 2 of the podcast and about the podcast in general, like I want to just really be very aggressive about letting people know before I have to kind of dial back my, what I'm doing, and so I figured I could just do a few months of just really, really hard work, and just use that as a vehicle to promote, and then we'll see. So he and I are always playing on Mondays from here on out. And he has Amanita. He has joined us a couple times, where it's been he, Trey, and I. That we've definitely done that a handful of times. Okay, so do you guys, if you want to throw in any requests, that's awesome. Otherwise, I'm just gonna play songs that kind of strike my fancy. Let's do Ghosts. I haven't played Ghosts in a while. And let's do Ghosts, and let's do yeah, sure, yeah, that'd be awesome, Bobcat. That'd be great, man. I'd really appreciate that, because I'm sort of in a I'm out of requests. So this is a song called Ghosts, which it's about regrets. It's about being haunted by all of the things you've done and didn't do. Is your dad okay? Okay, there we go. Ghosts are haunting my house. Ghosts are haunting my house. They drift through my head. Some float through the upstairs, some sleep in my bed. My place is quite crowded with the echoes of the dead. Some smash on the things and break all the glass. Some simply just wail while others distract me with the songs they sing of things that could have been. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight. Nights, but I stay inside, sheesh. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs. Oh, there's dead all around, as packed as can be. There's nowhere to go and there's no getting free. The dead call my name in shame. I answer in the dark. The whispering words of things I have done, of the hearts I have killed and the loves I have shunned. The stones that I throw, I know in time there will be blood. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs. Someday soon I will be done for. Someday soon I will be done for. I can't run anymore. I won't run anymore. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead, they wait to take me out tonight, but I stay inside. The dead create a little pain each night, and I hold it quite tight. Yes, I hold it in my heart. That's where it belongs. Well, I haven't done the law of diminishing returns in a long time. Oh yeah, so this is a I will say that the entire time I was digging my neighbors out of hopelessness just now, I had motherfucking the sound. Yeah, that's awesome. That's great. Got the mother. Yeah, thank you, Bobcat. Yeah. So sorry, I just haven't had a chance to play a lot of music over these past handful of days. I've been doing a lot of administrative stuff that I normally get a chance to avoid. You know, like or not normally get a chance to avoid, but normally I spread out over my work month. But I haven't, because I've been working on the podcast. I've been working on the podcast for so long now, and it's just eaten up. It's just gobbled up all my time, you know. And so there's a lot of really, truthfully, I should have launched a Kickstarter, you know, a few months ago. And so the money I would have made from that, if that was funded, I was missing. You know, obviously because Spotify has been like all of my revenue is down. And I was like, fuck, I need to fix this. But let me finish episode 9. I need to fix this. But let me finish episode 10. You know, and so that was basically, you know. So now I'm at a point where I'm like, okay, well, let me review this one. I haven't played this. Oh, hey, that's awesome. That's great, Jin Chaos. The scent of sex lingers in the air after you're gone, but you don't care because you're here, then you disappear. Peer, you've gone away. Jeez, that's why that's why I'm like, well, this sounds really high. This is the key. Sorry about that. The scent of sex lingers in the air after you're gone, but you don't care because you're here, then you disappear. You've gone away. I found your bra underneath my bed. It reminds me of something that you said when you were here, but you disappeared. You went away. I scrunched some quarters just to buy some food. I don't have the money to be into you. I thought to pay my way. I could just barely afford to pay my way. If I had money, we would fall in love. But I don't got money, so we settle for lust. And nothing I can say can convince you to stay. I understand that I am poor, so I am asking for nothing more than you for an hour or two. The scent of sex lingers in the air. I have my fingers tangled in your hair, 'cause you're here, but you'll disappear, you'll go away. I saw you talking to some other guy, And I understand it's just a matter of time, and it's clear that you'll disappear, that you'll go away. I scratch some quarters just to buy some food. I don't have the money to be into you. I can just barely afford to pay my way. If I had money, we would fall in love, but I don't got money, so we settle for lust. And nothing I can say can convince you to stay. I understand that I am poor, so I am asking for nothing more than you for an hour or two. Oh my God, what I wouldn't give for a shot just to live with you. I understand that I am poor, so I am asking for nothing more than you for an hour or two. The scent of sex lingers in the air, and the scent reminds me that life ain't fair, because you're here, that you disappeared, you went away. I can't do that. I can't. Anyway, yeah, the outro to that song is absurdly. We do this big orchestral thing. Eric Summer gets it goes viola player. His actual name is Eric Lee, but he was going by Eric Summer at the time. He actually did this big. Yeah, I'll play it for you because it is really fun. My pleasure, Bobcat. Here, so this is the way that song ends on the album. Wait, what am I doing? No, it's called "Selling Out and Going Home" is the name of the record, and it's called "Law of Diminishing Returns." Here you go. So this is the way the song ends. There you go. Yeah, that's. Let me change the lighting a little bit. Now that the sun's going down. But yeah. So it's a really pretty interesting. Yeah, it's always fun. So every single time I play that song, I want to be able to pull. I want to because I used to. And then and then that's because that's Eric. That's Eric for you, and it's all 100% by design because he's a lunatic. All right, so what else? So I've got just under 2 hours left in the stream. So, but I would like to. There you go. That's where you can find. So Eric has his own music. He's put out 3 records since the pandemic began, since just before the pandemic. And then during the pandemic, he put out two others, but they're absolutely amazing. And they're check that out. So ericlee.bandcamp.com, you can check it out, and it's just awesome. How about the price of it? Yeah, I can do the price of everything. But why don't you? But I'm gonna need here. Let me, because it's song request price cost of everything. That way it pops up here and it. Let me just review this one. Shelley was exhausted and she never ate dinner cause she worked 2 jobs and could never fit it in her schedule. Shelley rubbed her belly cause she knew that she was late again. She said a little prayer and went back to her tiny section. She was gonna be a movie star someday. At least that's what she thought when she moved to LA. But all she wants right now is 24 hours of sleep. All she wants to do is keep up with the bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline. And all she wants to do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything. And all she wants to do is keep up with the cars so filthy and the dishes are they never done. And all she wants to do is keep up, cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that she can run. Shelley's youngest baby got some sort of infection, so she waited at the clinic. But the minutes they kept adding up. 3 hours later, her baby got some medicine and she got written up for showing up late again. She was gonna be a movie star someday. At least that's what she thought when she moved to LA. But all she wants right now is 24 hours of sleep. All she wants to do is keep up with the bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline. And all she wants to do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything. And all she wants to do is keep up with the cars so filthy and the dishes are they never done. And all she wants to do is keep up, cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that she can run. There was a murder-suicide today in Echo Park. A mother of 2 toddlers, it breaks our hearts. But we know that she was evil, and we know that she was wrong. And we ask everybody to stay strong. All you gotta do is keep up with the bills and the rent and the high price of gasoline. And all you gotta do is keep up with the price of diapers and the cost of everything. And all you gotta do is keep up with your cars so filthy and the dishes are they never done. And all you gotta do is keep up, cause there's nowhere to go, nowhere that you can run. Yeah, that's a song called The Cost of Everything. And how to survive again. Hey, thank you, Bobcat. Thank you, man. I can do. Wait, so oh, don't you dare leave. Please don't you know. Please don't you go. Yeah, right. Yeah, the cost of everything. That song was predicated. I read an article about a woman that she had 2 kids and she killed herself and her two kids. I believe she lived in Missouri, but it could have been another. It was somewhere. I'm in Austin, Texas now. It was somewhere north and east of me, but I don't remember exactly where. But it was years ago. And she wrote, and in her suicide note, she wrote that she had reached out to family, she had reached out to friends, she had reached out to charity organizations, she was overwhelmed with debt, she couldn't pay her bills, she couldn't pay for food, she had nowhere to turn, and she's like, I can't keep doing this, like I don't know how to pay my bills, I don't know how to take care of my kids, I can't keep doing this. And so, right. And so she killed herself, and I was like, fucking hell, I mean, it to me, hey, I'm a Thinky, how you doing, man? Good to see you, amigo. To me, it felt like, I was like, it's obvious that this person has mental health issues, right? The thing is that like, because they're, I mean, certainly she could have gone to some church and been like, "Hey, I can't pay my she could have gone all sorts of places. I'm certain, and been like, "Hey, this is my situation. This is what's going on. You know, my family. You know, like, oh, but I think you know, but anyway, blah blah blah. So." Because the more I think about it, no. Because the thing is, because if she had mentioned anything about having suicidal ideation, they would have separated her from her kids. That could have been considered just as much a nightmare for her. Like if she was dealing with mental health stuff, you know, the thing is that like she, you know, anyway, yeah, anyway. So I read that story, and I was like, fuck. So I didn't know anything about the area that where that story originally took place, but I did know LA where I was living at the time. So I was like, oh, I can actually just take the exact same story. I can just set it in Los Angeles. And so I amalgamated a handful of my friends that also were kind of like working class poor, that were kind of also struggling. And I was like, okay, you know, and so I took some of the details from her story, from the article I read, and coupled them with some of the details of actual friends of mine to create the portmanteau that is Shelley, the amalgam that is Shelley in that song, in Cost of Everything. But so this is a song called How to Survive. This I read the song. I was watching Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, and it's a great movie if you like you know, kind of Charlie Kaufman-esque style, like the reality kind of normal, but just twisted just a little bit. And so it's a movie about a company that is able to drill into your brain and remove certain memories. So if you don't like somebody, you can literally just have that person pulled from your memory. You know, if your dog dies and you don't want to grieve your dog, they can go in and just remove the dog from your memory. You know, so it's a story about a guy and a girl that meet and fall in love, and I don't want to spoil anything, but the thing is that like, but you know, but some terrible things happen, some bad stuff happens, memories get pulled, and so at the end of the movie, our two main protagonists, Clementine and Joel, played by Kate Winslet and Jim Carrey, you know, they've had this long, heartfelt conversation. And they both agree. They're like, you know what, you and I, we did not work. We shouldn't work. You know, like I don't want to. Again, I don't want to spoil anything. So as she's leaving as a place, he comes out and he goes, hold on, just hold for a second, you know. And so she leans. I can still see it in my mind's eye. She crosses her arms and she just leans against the hallway just outside his apartment as he's marshaling his thoughts, as he's trying to figure out what he wants to say. And so I wrote this song to kind of be like, this is what's going on in his head as he's about to say whatever he's about to say. So it's called How to Survive. Oh, don't you dare leave, please don't you go. There's something that you ought to know. I am a wreck, I don't quite know how to survive on my own. My heart, oh it bleeds, and I can't start to flow. I'm dying, but I want you so. Don't you fret, don't be afraid. These shackles do not cut, they only abrade. I wear them too, I wear them for you. And should you drown, I will drown too. But maybe instead, I'll keep you ahead of the rising watershed. And maybe we will flow. There are no words to describe the roiling chaos deep inside of me. Oh, there you go, sheesh. Oh, I'll talk about it in a second. Oh, don't you delete, please don't you go. There's something that you ought to know. I am a wreck, I don't quite know how to survive on my own. My heart, oh it bleeds, and I can't staunch the flow. I'm dying, but I want you so. Sorry, no, bud, no. Hey, no, bud, no. That song I played that half a step higher than I normally play it, and that fucked with all my. I not yet, Boone. Have you? Did you here? Let me see what. Boone sent. Oh yeah, awesome, dude. Yeah, that's fucking great, man. That's great. That's exactly right. That's perfect, dude. Yeah. So it's normal. Yeah. That's the normal game. Oh, don't you leave, please don't you go. And so I only realized it when I was supposed to go to the C sharp minor, and instead it was the D minor, and I'm like, oh crap, I'm playing that. Yeah. No, I think it's great. I think it's awesome. Yeah, I think it's perfect. I think it's spot on. And so I definitely think that we need two of those. And then, but I do think we should do them full color though. I think we should get them. So Boone and I have a new music project together. And, we've already went through it. So, I mean, I could, if you guys wanted, how many people were here? Are there many people in this stream right now that caught the entirety of my introduction to the new record? Yeah. So that's, I think Retro Roadshow, are you still here? So it's like 9 and 12 Retro Roadshow. Who else? T-Nox, were you there? Were you there for the preview of the new record? Okay. So Retro Roadshow is still here. So it would be probably pretty boring for them. So I'm talking about. I was saying, do they want me to preview the new record again? Because I wouldn't mind doing that. Now that I know like the best approach to do it. Okay, all right, great. Well, yeah. So is anybody else? Was anybody else that was here for that? Is there? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Fuck it. Then let's just do it again. So what I'll do is I will. In fact, I was thinking this might actually be kind of fun to do as a full stream. Maybe I'll do this tomorrow. Maybe what I'll do is I will put together a set list of songs that I'm very proud of from an arrangement perspective, like the way that the song actually ended up being recorded. And then what I could do is I could play the song on the acoustic, or I could play the song on the piano, I could play the song on the guitar, and then I could play you the recorded version. So you could hear, yeah. So it's the brand new, yeah. No, it's the new Get Set Go record. So Tiny Shiny Robots. We probably won't have cuts from the Tiny Shiny Robots for about another month or so. But yeah, we will. But it will. But so this is the new Get Set Go record, and it's called Juggernaut, and it's going to be coming out on the. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Amanita was there. Yeah, the Amanita was there. That's right. So, yeah, me too. And rather than playing the songs on the electric, I'm gonna play them on the acoustic, and so this is so you guys are my test subject to see if it makes more sense for me to play it on the electric or if it makes me so. And I'm not gonna play the full song on the guitar. I'm gonna show you this is how the song originally sounded. This is how it was originally sounded when it was written, and then this is how it sounded. Yeah, this is how it sounds when now that the record is. It's not now. Again, these are not complete mixes. This is not a finished record. It is about 80% there. So a lot of the vocals are still scratch vocals. A lot of the guitar leads are just like little sketches that I want to plug in just because I might want to go back and refix or do them. I certainly want to fix them, if not just completely redo them. But it was fun. It's fun to But here, let me get these songs back up and running here. So let's do this. So no. So here we go. So the first one is gonna be. No, wait, what? No, what was the very first song? She's Unstoppable. Oh, because I didn't have that up there. Wait, what? Okay, here. Well, here. Let me just add this. Let me just. Sorry, Smarties. I know I'm talking really fast, amigo. Wait, what's going on? These things are not popping up. It's already been. Nobody hasn't already been requested. God damn it! Fucking bullshit. Hold on. Okay, so let's do this. She's Unstoppable, Wild Animals. All right, let's do this. Sound request. Sound. Off with their heads. Ladies. Okay, I think that's the whole record. There we go. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. All right, yeah. So that's the whole record. Okay, so here we go. So good. So yeah. So here we'll do it like this. So for those if you were here for this and you don't want to engage, I apologize. Anyway, yeah. So here we go. But here, so this is going to be one of the main thrusts of from this point until probably the middle of February, is I'm just going to play a lot of the rough mixes as I'm leading up to it, and then when I finalize the mixes and start getting things put in the can, I'm just going to sit tight on them for a while. So but here we go. So in advance of the release of the record. But this is so this is a song called She's Unstoppable. This is the way it was originally written, and then I'll play the way it turned out. So. In fact, hold on. Let me bring down the volume of the okay, there we go. Maybe that should feel a little bit better. There should be a little bit. And you guys have to let me know, because what I'm sending to you, I'm not 100% certain is what I'm hearing in my headphones. So if it feels too low or too high, just let me know and I'll adjust things. But she's been getting on, she's been getting off, She's been coming around. She's been coming up. She's been coming down. She's been coming around. Oh, she knows what she wants. Oh, she knows what she wants. And she ain't gonna stop till she climbs up on top. You can't get in the way unless you're willing to pay, unless you give what you got. I'm telling you, man, this girl, she can't be stopped. 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 She's okay. So that's the first verse and chorus. So that's the song. She's Unstoppable. That's how it turns out on the. And then this is the way it sounds. Again, this is not the final mix. This is still very, very rough. It's about 80% of the way there. But it's called She's Unstoppable. And here goes like this. She's been getting on, she's been getting off, she's been getting around. She's been coming up, she's been coming down, she's been coming around. Oh, she knows what she wants, and she ain't gonna stop till she climbs up on top. You can't get in her way unless you're willing to pay, unless you give what you got. I'm telling you, man, this girl, she can't be stopped. 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 She's been on the prowl, but she's a hunter now, and she's been ready to pounce. She's a killer, son, and you better run. You better flee, you better get on out. She's more deadly than fire, and she knows how to burn. This is something to learn. And she ain't gonna stop till she's up on top, till she's got what you got. I'm telling you, man, this girl, she can't be stopped. 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 And when she's got you, oh, you're gonna hurt. Yeah, she's gonna draw some blood. But in that hurting you might realize that there's never been another you could ever call your lover, whoa. And when she's got you, oh, you're gonna hurt. Yeah, she's gonna draw some blood. But in the bleeding, you'll be pleading to be needing a loving that she's loving, cause there's just no other lover, whoa. She's been coming on, she's been coming out, she's been coming around. She's been tearing up, she's been tearing out, she's been tearing around. Oh, she knows what she wants, and she ain't gonna stop till she climbs up on top. You can't get in her way unless you're willing to pay, unless you give what you got. I'm telling you, man, this girl, she can't be stopped. 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 She's unstoppable. Thank you, Wreck-It. Yeah, so so obviously most of my money from my music comes from music, film, and TV licensing. But I made the very strange, I can't call it a mistake, but the very strange decision at a point in time when my music was getting licensed by film and television shows all across Los Angeles. I decided to stop submitting my music. I felt because Grey's Anatomy licensed, hey Lenina, Grey's Anatomy licensed 7 of my songs. Over the and then they recorded, and then they licensed 2 of my songs over and over and over again for a total of I think 14 to 17 licenses. I kind of lost track of exactly how many times they used all of them, but I know it was in the mid-teens and quite possibly the high teens. But they also sang one of my songs. They did a musical event episode where the cast all sang songs that made Grey's Anatomy. And they chose my song "Wait," and so Chandra Wilson, the doctor, the girl that plays Dr. Bailey, she sang my song in that show. So I had a lot of success with film and TV licensing very early in my career, and I always felt like I was a second class musician. I always felt like I just wasn't really good enough. I just felt like my music, I felt like the music that people were licensing was a little bit embarrassing because I heard what my friends were making. I heard the music that my friends were making, and I felt like, fuck, I want to come back when I can do it much better, you know? So I figured so I was like, what I'll do is I'll take the money I've already made and I'll go and I'll just hide myself in the studio and I'll write and I'll write and I'll write and I'll record and I'll record and I'll record and I'll put out amazing records and I'll become a big hit on my own. And then I'll come back to all the people I used to know in film and TV licensing and be like, hey, here you go. That was probably a mistake. It was probably a mistake for me financially, but it was also probably excellent, very, very excellent for me from a creative perspective because I didn't have anybody influencing what I was doing and the way I was doing it except for me. I was just like literally just drilling in and finding my sound and working out what I was doing and the way I wanted it to sound, you know? And so love it or hate it, whether it was the right decision or not, the thing is it's what happened and now I have all this music. But the thing is, but I definitely do have a good ear for writing music that kind of feels like it works for film and TV. Why that is, I don't know. I think because I grew up with a lot of 80s television, you know, where like you take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. Like that. It was that and the Beatles and the Beach Boys and a bunch. I know. I'm a thicky. It's supposed to be 2023. I'll change it tomorrow. I can't change it while it's live. So I used to be able to change it while it's live, but I hopped into Twitch and I couldn't figure out how to change it. So I was like, fuck it. Or maybe here. Let me just see if I can. Yeah, no, and that's exactly right. Thank you, Smarties. Like that was for me. So I didn't really worry about it. You know, like I just let it be what it was, and I was like, okay, you know, like I'm gonna make music. I'm gonna get as. I now feel confident. I now feel, not that I'm a better songwriter than other people, not that I'm a better musician than other people, but I am quintessentially 100% without equivocation me. My music sounds like my music and nobody else's. You know, certainly there are influences. Certainly there is the Beach Boys and the Beatles and the Ramones and Weezer and Nirvana. And there's certainly, I wear a lot of my influences on my sleeves, but you combine it all together and it becomes a very singular kind of interesting flavor, you know? Yeah, right. That's it. And that's exactly right. And they're really, really good at they're really strong melodies that kind of wrap themselves up very quickly, you know? So, it's, taking a break from all your worries should help a lot. You know, wouldn't you, taking a break from all your worries should help a lot. Then, lad, wouldn't you like to get away? Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name, and they're always glad you came. You want to be where you can see troubles are all the same. You want to go where everybody knows your name, and that's it, you know. Standing tall. Or believe it or not, I'm walking on air. I never thought I could be so free. You know. What was the other one? Here we are, you and I, a couple of silver spoons. You know, so it's just like, so that definitely did inform my writing. So it was like the Beatles and the Beach Boys, and it was show tunes, and it was like Mary Poppins, and it was 80s, it was 80s sitcoms and 80s music. And then as I became a young adult, then I really drilled into punk rock, you know, and I really drilled into indie rock, and I really drilled into what we called back then college rock, you know. So it was the Pixies, and it was the Dwarves, and it was Mudhoney, and it was Nirvana, and it you know, and all of these. So it was this weird melange of catchy but rocking, you know. So, right, so this is the next song. So this is the very next one. So this is called Wild Animals, and it goes So here we go. So thank you, Smarties. Thank you, man. Thank you. Seriously. Thank you, brother. That means, I know, and I do apologize that sometimes I talk a million miles an hour, but. Stone Age baby, you can drive me crazy. You can light a fire and put my heart right into it. Stone Age lover, I don't want another. I just wanna touch you, come and let me touch you, baby. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. So Stone Age goddess, guess you really got us. Guess we're gonna do it, guess we're gonna love on through. Stone Age darling, can you hear me calling? I've been a-hollering. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. So wild animals, pumping, pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals, touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals, baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals, doing, driving, danger, diving, dialing, we done it all. Okay, so that's the song, right? So this is how it turned out for the record so far. It's these all might change pretty substantially, but this is the way it sounds so far. Stone Age baby, you can drive me crazy. You can light a fire and put my heart right into it. Stone Age lover, I don't want another. I just wanna touch you, come on, let me love you, baby. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. Oh, Stone Age goddess, guess it's really got us. Guess we're gonna do it, guess we're gonna love on through it. Stone Age darling, can you hear me calling? I've been a-hollering. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. Oh, wild animals, pumping, pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals, touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals, baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals, doing, driving, danger, diving, dialing, we done it all. Stone Age mama, can I be a papa? Can I touch you? Can I love you? Everything. Stone Age lady, yes, you drive me crazy, but I'm gonna love you everything. Let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. Oh, do 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 let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. Oh, wild animals, pumping, pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals, touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals, baking, breaking, roasting, baking, baby, we can take it all. Wild animals, doing, driving, danger, diving, dialing, we done it all. I will love you. I will love you, baby. I will love you for all time. I will love you. I will love you, baby. I will love you for all time. Do 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 let's get prehistoric lover. Let's get wild beneath the covers. Of wild animals, bumping, pushing, paying, playing, breaking every single rule. Wild animals, touching, taming, titillating, taking time to love on you. Wild animals. Yeah, and we'll talk about that in just a second, I'm thinking, because so it's really funny, man. So that is definitely the era, that period, Amathiki right there, the 2000s, call it like that was the time that I was coming up as Get Set Go, and we signed a record deal in 2002. And our first record is just a fucking pop punk record, and it's full full tilt balls to the wall pop punk, but it's got the Get Set Go lyrical weirdness, and a little bit and little soup songs of what will eventually be seen as our kind of instrumental adventurism, but the thing is, but it's still effectively just a pop punk record. But I had been making that kind of music for a full decade by that point in time. For about 8 years by that point in time. And so I was just tired of that sound. And so by the time our second record came out, it was suddenly instrumental guitars, and it was acoustic guitars, and it was viola, and it was piano, and it was hand claps, and it was foot stomps, and it was a very different thing than 4 on the floor punk rock, So I really had no interest in making an album that sounds like this until now, 20 years later, because I just had burnt that sound out. As I was working on these songs, I was like, fuck, man, I really miss just playing some kind of balls to the wall, full tilt rock and roll, And so I put this record together, but I'm making it sound exactly like it did back in the day. This is kind of where I grew up, and this album is just it's me expressing, this is hey, this is, but it does change. The sound does change relatively substantially as the album progresses. That's the song called Wild Animals, and then this is the next song. So this next song is quite possibly the most hard rock of all the songs in the see, I can't Baby, I'm a lazy, yeah, I'm feeling fucking crazy. Gonna buy ourselves a gun, gonna stick it in the mouth, we're gonna suck the barrel dry, gonna suck the death out, we don't need the fucking bullets to knock ourselves around, we got the sound. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. Right? Shit, I can't do this on the acoustic. So it's really tough to pull off on the acoustic, but that's the song. That's the way the song was written, and then this is the way the song turned out for the record.
Crazy, gonna buy ourselves a gun, gonna stick it in the mouth, we're gonna suck the barrel dry, gonna suck the death out, we don't need no fucking bullets to knock ourselves around, we got the sound, we got the motherfucking sound, we got the motherfucking sound, we got the motherfucking sound. Like we fucked nobody else, we've been faking, breaking, nicking, we've been taking, we've been laying on the hurt. Oh, you know they want the dirt, we're gonna savor all the flavor, we'll live the misbehavior, knock it out. We got the motherfucking sound.
Yeah, we'll talk about that in just a second, Amanita. Yeah.
We got the motherfucking sound. got the motherfucking sound. Shit to me, cause baby we can say we got the sound. Everything they need, everything they need, everything they want is just nothing to me, nothing you see, it's all they got. We got the motherfucking sound. Razors become lasers, and still we got ourselves just like we cut nobody else. Our blood is bleeding dry as we dance into the night. We're gonna tear the city down as we know we're bleeding out. Never mind the wounds, never mind the hurt, black it out. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound. We got the motherfucking sound.
So that's the most hard rocking song of the album. But I wanted to I wanted to make sure that I had at least one, like, you know, there's lots of, like, you know, like I love AC/DC. I love Masters of Puppets. I love Black Sabbath. I love, you know, these they're not bands that I listen to with the same kind of fervor as say, you know, like as you know, like me listening to Black Sabbath, I did not listen to as much as I listened to, say, the Ramones. But even so, I still listen to them. So I wanted to write at least one song that I felt was like kind of in that vein, was just kind of full tilt, like just hardcore rock that no one could say like, oh yeah, that's not a fucking rock song, you know. So oh wait, no, shoot, hold on. So the next song is called Off With Their Heads, and this one, this is just a very rough approximation of it. It goes, and I'm just gonna do the hello, hi, what happened? Check. Oh shit, hold on. Oh, no wonder, because I'm doing the wrong one. There we go. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna need to. So let me address it. I'm gonna need this. So yeah. So I've already made all of the super old Vermicious K. So I've made the entirety of Vermicious K available via my. You're one of my patrons, man. If you just go back, if you search on my Patreon, if you search Vermicious K, recently I put out a collection of like some of the hits of the songs I written, but I also put out our entire catalog. It's like 85 songs. So if you wanted to dig into that, you can also find that. It's still available on Patreon as a download. So yeah, man, it just takes a little bit of digging, but you should be able to find it pretty easily. All right, here we go. So this is a song called Off With Their Heads. Beat on the kids and the kids will be back. They're due to launch another counterattack. Enroll the tanks, so reload the guns. Everybody's beating down on everyone. I think that you could be a star. Just do the unthinkable while the cameras are on. Life is cheap, we're all practically dead. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. Off with their heads. They're coming for us. Jeez. So off with their heads. Off with their heads. They're coming for us. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Bum, ba. All right, so yeah, so that's basically that's the way the song was written. This is the way the song turned out.
On the kids, and the kids will be back. They're doomed to launch another counterattack. Enroll the tanks, so reload the guns. Everybody's beating down on everyone. I think you could be a star. Just do the unthinkable while the cameras are on. Life is cheap, we're all practically dead. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us. Where the feeling, can you feel it? Are we dreaming? Money is king and Jesus is queen. It's the goddamn weirdest thing that I've ever seen. Blood is cheaper than water for sure, and it spills so black and it feels so warm. I think you could save us all if only you were 300 feet tall. But no matter, it's already been said. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. Chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop. Chop, chop, choppy, 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 chop, chop, chop. Chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop. Chop, chop, choppy, 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 chop, chop, chop. Chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop. Chop, chop, choppy, 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 chop, chop, chop. Chop, 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 choppy, chop, chop. Chop, chop, choppy, 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 chop, chop, chop. Beat on the kids, and the kids will be back. They're doomed to launch another counterattack. Enroll the tanks, so reload the guns. Everybody's beating down on everyone.
I think so. Yeah, this is
Just do the unthinkable.
Anyway, yeah. So this is gonna be one of the singles.
Life is cheap, we're all
I'm
practically dead. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads. Off with their heads. They're coming for us.
Yeah, me too, Bobcat. This is one of my favorite on the whole record.
So off with their heads. They're coming for us, so off with their heads.
So yeah, so that's obviously that's called that's called Off With Their Heads. And the next one is called Ladies and Gentlemen, We Are on Fire. Now this one has not had it's pretty much like the version that is on the on the podcast, except for that I just added some fucking more electric guitars. I made it more guitar driven. So this one, I'll give you just a quick shot of it. We're gonna be alright. Everything's on fire. The ship is going down and the flames climbing higher. But we'll be alright. What else can we do? The ship is going down, but baby, you look beautiful. I love the way the flames light your face. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. I love just how the fire lights you now. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. So that's and then there's a big chorus, but let's just get right into the actual album version. We're gonna be alright. Everything's on fire. The ship is going down and the flames climbing higher, but we'll be alright. What else can we do? The ship is going down, but baby, you look beautiful. I love the way the flames light your face. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. I love just how the fire lights you now. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. There's chaos in the streets. The buildings, they are burning and we're running from the heat, but we'll be alright. There's nothing left to do. Burn, baby, burn, and love you are beautiful. Embrace the fire, burning desire. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. I just can't wait. Oh, I'm on fire. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. See, I think I'm going to add a fourth part harmony on that chorus section. We're gonna be alright. The world's gone insane. We're gonna steal a car and then we're gonna make a getaway. We'll be alright. What else can we do? Everything's on fire, but love you are beautiful. I love the way the flames light your face. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. I love just how the fire lights you now. Oh, 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 darling, you're so beautiful. So yeah, so that one, that's actually so fun. The Retro Roadshow, that's exactly the comic, the little cartoon that spawned that song. There's this little comic of this like little dog, and he's sitting at a table, and so he's sitting at a table in a building that's certainly on fire. Like everything is just burning, and the dog's sitting there. That's one panel. and the next panel, the dog's just still sitting there. It's still on fire. The next panel, it's still on fire. And then it gets to the fourth panel, and the dog goes, oh, this is fine. And I'm like, motherfucker, that's exactly, I've got to capture that. So like, ladies and gentlemen, we are on, yeah. So, all right. So yeah, so that was, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you, Lena, and thank you, Bobcat. Yeah. So that one's turning out pretty awesome. It's pretty fun. Yeah, there is. It's funny because I didn't want it to do too much over arranging and have too much. I wanted it to be mostly a drums and bass and guitar album, you know. But some songs like Off With Their Heads, like some songs like just they just needed a little something. From the way I like to arrange songs is I like to make sure that each section, after you've established the main riff. Each time you reintroduce that main riff, you should have something divergent just to kind of like tickle the ears, you know? So that way there's always something to look at, like for the brain to look forward to, you know? I'm working on a song right now where the hook is everything is fine, but I'm not fine totally. Yeah. That's great. Yes. And so it's just fun. It's fun to like play with that kind of like, oh yeah, this is, yeah. Yeah, it's obvious that the world is collapsing around you, and you're like, oh no, yeah, no, this is just normal, you know, like what? So all right, so here we go. So this is a song called. So this is the next one. Now this one has a big instrumental section that I'm still figuring out what I want to do with. So I'm gonna probably. Well, we'll see. Maybe I'll just play the whole thing and like I just want to explain it to you guys that there is a exactly. Must be Thursday, yeah. So I just wanted to just explain that this one gets a little long in the tooth just for but it will get better as I'm working on it. We're gonna kick it like it's never been kicked before. We're gonna hit it, then we're gonna hit it 10 times more. We're gonna take the night. We're gonna take the day. We're gonna light it up and then float away. We're gonna shoot it up, then we'll drink it down. We're gonna punch it hard right in the mouth. We're gonna take the sky. We're gonna steal the stars. We're gonna roar on by in our muscle cars. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. Okay, so yeah, so that's the basic gist of the song, and then let's just give the whole thing a spin. So again, I do apologize if it gets a little long-winded on the back end of it. I'm gonna be changing it out. Here we go.
Shoot it up, then we'll drink it down. We're gonna punch it hard right in the mouth. We're gonna take the sky. We're gonna steal the stars. We're gonna roll on by in our muscle cars. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you take one down, then you pass it around. You gotta take two down, then you pass them around. You gotta take three down, and you pass them around. You gotta take four down, you gotta take more down. All right, tonight. Woo! Get wild.
So here's where it gets a little bit longer.
Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be.
So yeah, and this little figure that I'm playing on the guitar, it's just a placeholder for other. I'm gonna record a bunch of others. So. So this is all just kind of placeholder stuff right here.
Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all. Everything you don't wanna be is everything you don't gotta be at all.
Oh shit! Hold on. Wait. So so you know, like I just wanted to, because I'm gonna sit down with the guitar for a few days and just come up with cool shit for everything, you know. But I just wanted to kind of get a sense of how the structure of everything laid out. So like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep promoting this like this is 80% of the way there. So it's not fully there. And I'm gonna use this as a way to introduce people to the music, and then in like a few weeks I will stop doing this. So I'll probably do this, you know, maybe 2 or 3 times a week, you know, at various points in my stream, and then I'll stop doing it probably about 2 or 3 weeks before the album release, and then I'll make sure, you know, and I'll be polishing things all the time leading up to it, but then I'll be like, oh yeah, so the album is in the can and it sounds amazing, and then hopefully, so that those of you that are familiar with the record relatively by then, when you hear the finished product, you're gonna be like, fucking hell, this is amazing, you know. So that's the idea. That's the, you know, it's like I wanted things to be sweetened enough that you could see the possibilities, but then I want to make sure that when I deliver the final record, that everybody's like, oh my god, it's fucking amazing. So all right, so this is the next one. This is called Bust a Nut, and so this is a sort of an overtly sexy song, but. But it wouldn't be a Get Set Go record without a song like this. Kiss me like you want me, kiss me like you love me, and baby, oh you got me. Come on, love me, teach me your karate. I wanna slip your lips and penetrate your body. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna bust a nut, lover. Slip beneath the covers, take off all your clothes and discover one another. Let me feel your body, or teach me your karate. Come on sugar, let me get so filthy naughty. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna bust a nut. First you moan until you scream, and then you start to cry. But wipe away your tears, my dear. Let's get it one more time, let's do it one more time. First you come, oh yes you came, and then you start to cry. Wipe away your tears, my dear. Let's get it one more time, let's do it one more time. Cause baby, I know nothing, never told somebody something, but sugar, let me tell you, know that yes I know that you are fucking fine. Okay, so there you go. So that's the first kind of the first 2-part verse and the first chorus. But this is how that one ended up turning out.
Kiss me like you want me, kiss me like you love me, and baby, oh you got me. Come on, love me, teach me your karate. I want to slip your lips and penetrate your body. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna bust a nut, lover. Slip beneath the covers, take off all your clothes and discover one another. Let me feel your body, or teach me your karate. Come on sugar, let me get so filthy naughty. Oh God, I think I'm gonna bust a nut. First you moan until you scream, and then you start to cry. But wipe away your tears, my dear. Let's get it one more time, let's do it one more time. First you come, oh yes you came, and then you start to cry. But wipe away your tears, my dear. Let's get it one more time, let's do it one more time. Cause baby, I know nothing, never told somebody something, but sugar, let me tell you, know that yes, I know that you are fucking fine. Love me, sugar, won't you love me? Let me kiss your lips and suck out all your honey. Let me steal a kiss, I'll give you all my money. Let me kiss your lips, let me fill your lovely tummy. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna bust a nut. Come on, fill me with your fire. Baby, you're a furnace, stoking my desire. Come on, lover, kiss me, your loving it'll fix me. Come on, lover, hold me, show me that you know me. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna bust a nut. First you moan until you scream, and then you start to cry. But wipe away your tears, my dear. Let's get it one more time, let's do it one more time. First you come, oh yes you came, and then you start to cry. But wipe away your tears, my dear. Let's get it one more time, let's do it one more time. Cause baby, I know nothing, never told somebody something, but sugar, let me tell you, know that yes, I know that you are fucking fine. Oh, our hearts are intertwined, your hands are clasped in mine, and we disappear into the moment. Oh, our thoughts are intertwined as I peer into your eyes, and we disappear into the moment. Kiss me like you want me, kiss me like you love me, and baby, oh you got me. Come on, love me, teach me your karate. I wanna slip your lips and penetrate your body. Oh my God, I think I'm gonna bust a nut.
Yeah, so that's a song. That's the song called "Bust Nuts." Yeah, that's my so in fact the next two songs. So that's my overtly sexy song, and then this is my overtly loving song. This one is one that was kind of difficult to pull. I really like this one. This is I was trying to write a song kind of like Cheap Trick's "I Want You to Want Me." But I want you to want me, I need you to need me, I love you to love me. So but I wasn't able to. But I wanted, of course, they've already written that song, so I was like, oh, it's like, okay, I'll write a song about like how much I love somebody, So I wanted it to have a little bit of the kind of like that kind of like repetitious kind of big chant, like a kind of stadium chant kind of thing. So this is the song as it was originally written. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hot. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hot. I wanna hug you so hard that your head pops off of your body. I wanna squeeze and squeeze and squeeze until you cry out. I wanna crush your lips with my lips until they are bloody. I wanna smash your face with my face till you have no doubt. I I love you, I love you. So that's it. So it's it's a pretty chordally simple song. It's got a big the big stadium style chant, but it's but I needed to find some way to make it more audibly exciting, section over section. So this is what I've come up with so far.
I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hard. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hard. I wanna hug you so hard that your head pops off of your body. I wanna squeeze and squeeze and squeeze until you cry out. I wanna crush your lips with my lips until they are bloody. I wanna smash your face with my face till you have no doubt. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hard. I wanna gobble you up every inch, pinch by pinch till you're in me. I wanna squeeze and squeeze and squeeze till you can take no more. And I'll keep on squeezing and keep on squeezing till I crush you with my love. 'Cause I love you so hard and darling, I've told you before. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hard. What do I do with this loving baby that's raging inside me? The love it hurts so like fire it burns and it's burning.
And a lot of these vocals are scratch vocals right now.
What do I do with this loving lover bursting at the seams? Oh, my heart is pounding in my chest. My heart is gonna be the death of me. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hard. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hard. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you hot, I love you hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hot, I love you so fucking hot. I love you so fucking hard.
So, yeah, the music is certainly my food. Thank you, Bobcat. Yeah, so that one, I'm still figuring out. I'm still determining whether I want to keep the heavy reverb on the drum kit. I might want to just keep the reverb only on the snare. Yeah. So there's a lot of things that I'm kind of playing with at the moment, but yeah, I think it's super, super fun. And I'm happy with the way it's turning out. So, yes, we can, sweetheart, in about 40 minutes. In about 40 minutes, or we can do it after I'm done with this, with previewing this album. So that's I Love You So Hard. And then the next one. So now again, this sequence might not remain the same as well. This is just a first sequence that I came up with just to kind of introduce the album to people. So I'm going to probably be tinkering, like as I'm finishing up the music, I will get better at, I'll get a better handle on how I want to sequence a record. But so this is a song called, not My Wasted Time. It's The Damnedest I Do. Why is it My Wasted Time? Oh, no. Okay, that's right. So here we go. Because this song used to be called My Wasted Time. I kill myself almost every night just so I can watch somebody die. Hurting other people just ain't my scene, but killing myself is quite easy. I sabotage like an enemy spy, hiding with the natives till the time is right. The damage I do is beyond compare, and then I disappear like I wasn't there. And so it goes, the bombs explode, there goes my life. Alright, my wasted time. Here it goes. So yeah, so that's the basics of the song. This is the way that it turned out for the record. So here we go. I kill myself almost every night just so I can watch somebody die. Hurting other people just ain't my scene, but killing myself is quite easy. I sabotage like an enemy spy, hiding with the natives till the time is right. The damage I do is beyond compare, and then I disappear like I wasn't there. And so it goes, the bombs explode, there goes my life. Alright, my wasted time. Here I go again, straight for the kill. Better drink my poison, gotta drink my fill. I'm tougher than a look, I gotta work all night if I wanna kill myself tonight. And so it goes, calling the crows to eat my fresh dead eyes. It's no surprise I've given up, I've broken down, and my heart is giving out. I'm giving up, won't try no more. Was my heart still beating for my heart? I hurt myself almost every day, but in little ways, so I can't complain. Little wounds are left to bleed, soon there won't be much left of me. Sabotage is only one of my skills. I also use poisons, hidden daggers, and pills. I'm quite good at hurting myself, but sometimes I also hurt somebody else. And so it goes, nobody knows the pain I bring to me. Why can't they see I've given up, I've broken down, and my heart is giving out. I'm giving up, won't try no more. What's my heart still beating for? My heart. I know it's draconian to say I want to die, but the struggle can just suck it. Fuck the struggle, motherfuck it. I'm so sick, don't wanna fight. My heart. I kill myself almost every night just so I can watch somebody die. Hurting other people just ain't my scene, but killing myself is quite easy. And so it goes, the bombs explode, there goes my life. Alright, my wasted time. Okay, yeah. So, and then there's just two more. There's two more in the whole album. The next one's a rock song, and then the very last one. It's not. There's none of the songs. Not a single song on this album is down tempo, but it's the like kind of like off with their heads. It's a little bit more melody focused as opposed to rocking focused. But this one's called Ride the Tiger. And thank you, Bobcat. No, sir. We might die tonight. We're gonna ride a tiger. We might cry tonight. We're gonna ride a tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been rode. We're gonna roar out screams as we ride the tiger. We're gonna watch it bleed as we ride the tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been ridden before. Oh, we know we are never gonna be the sons and daughters of a happy family. And oh, we see we are never gonna know the joy of living in a happy, healthy home. And so that's basically the vibe on that one. So this is how it turned out for the album. We'll set the night alight. We're gonna ride a tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been rode. We're gonna let loose screams as we ride the tiger. We're gonna let it bleed as we ride the tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been ridden before. We know we are never gonna be the sons and daughters of a happy family. And oh, we see we are never gonna know the joy of being in a happy, healthy home. And so we're gonna smoke 'em out as we ride a tiger. And we'll know no doubt as we ride the tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been rode. We're gonna draw first blood as we ride a tiger. We're gonna bring the flood as we ride the tiger. Oh, we're gonna ride it like it's never been ridden before. And we know we are never gonna be the sons and daughters of a happy family. And oh, we see we are never gonna know the joy of being in a happy, healthy home. And so we come from broken skin and bones. Never will we rest and never will we find a home. We come from bitterness and lies. Never will we rest, never until the day we die. We're gonna ride a tiger. We're gonna ride a tiger. We're gonna ride the tiger. We're gonna ride a tiger. So that's how Ride the Tiger turned out. And then the very last song. So this On the Ropes is the instrumental sections that happen. I need to tinker with because I need to give there's an audio effect. If you guys know the Furthermore, the version of Furthermore, I just took that version and I enhanced it. But now I need to kind of figure out I need to kind of tinker with the sounds to give it a little bit more presence. But so this is the way the song goes. It goes up. I've been fighting for so long, I don't remember why. And when I take it on the jaw, I wanna sit down and cry. I don't wanna fight no more, I don't wanna fight no more. I've been fighting for so long, so who's keeping score? I'm about to go down for the count, I'm about to throw in the towel. I just don't have fight enough, and no one's crying foul. I've given up, I've lost all hope, I'm on the ropes. So that's the basics, and this is the way the song turned out on the record. I've been fighting for so long, I don't remember why. And when I take it on the jaw, I wanna sit down and cry. I don't wanna fight no more, I don't wanna fight no more. I've been fighting for so long, so who's keeping score? I'm about to go down for the count, I'm about to throw in the towel. I just don't have fight enough, and no one's crying foul. I've given up, I've lost all hope, I'm on the ropes. Yeah, I can take a punch, I've taken many before, but the struggle never ends, it feels like permanent war. I don't wanna fight no more, I don't wanna fight no more. I finally wanna make a break, so show me the door. I'm about to go down for the count, I'm about to throw in the towel. I just don't have fight enough, and no one's crying foul. I've given up, I've lost all hope, I'm on the ropes. Yeah, man, I've been playing everything a little bit faster, yeah. Ding, 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 yeah. I'm so used to getting beat, it doesn't hurt like it did. But there's gotta be something better than this. I don't wanna fight no more, I don't wanna fight no more. I've been fighting for so long, so who's keeping score? I'm about to go down for the count, I'm about to throw in the towel. I just don't have fight enough, and no one's crying foul. I've given up, I've lost all hope, I'm on the ropes. Yeah, hell yeah, Retro Roaster. Yeah, that's great, man. That's that's all based on the very first, like you know, there's something about when I first write a song like that. That's one of the reasons why I used to really like when I was wrote a song, I would immediately lay it down. I would get the tempo and I would lay it down in sort of as close to having written the song as possible, because there's usually something like the joy of playing that song, if you can capture it when it's fresh, there's something about it that just kind of has a little bit more effervescence than like. And so I haven't done that in a long time because I just haven't had the time. But yeah, that was during that period when that song was written. So I recorded it. Yeah. And so that one definitely is like very much in, like, same thing. And actually same thing with Off of Their Heads, and same thing with there's one other song, maybe it's Wild Animals. But yeah, I think it's those three. But there's three of them on the that were they were two of them were older songs that had been one of them was released on my album Furthermore, and I was like, this one needs to be updated. Another one I never released, which was Off With Their Heads, and then Wild Animals I wrote that and just to keep it, just to capture it the way, because it was kind of it's a kind of a perplexing song. Dun, 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 dun. So I just recorded it right there, and I got stuff down in a way that I was like, oh, when I sat down and recorded, I just kept everything the way it was, and I just added to it. So all those three songs all kind of have the vibe of exactly what happens when they were written. It didn't get polished at all. But all right, okay. Well, thank you. You know, my voice is starting to fall apart. Isabella is about to chop my head off. So I'm gonna call that a show. But that was like 5 hours and change, like 5 hours and 10 minutes. So I'm gonna try to get to the point where I'm doing this for 8 hours a day, just so I can actively use these streams to just kind of let people know of all the stuff that's been going on, and try to. But I've got a new podcast. It's called Hesitation Cut. Season 1 is out. I'm about to start season 2. I just played for you the new record, Juggernaut, which is going to be out on the Ides of March, March 15th. And then, yeah, man. And then, and then there's a whole bunch of other stuff in the offing. I have some announcements to make with Square Tire Records. Hopefully very, very soon, as soon as I hear back from some folks. And then, yeah. And that's it. It's an awesome thing. So I'm going to play my credits. And I'm going to go, and thank you, everybody. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, I'm going to try to get as close to 8 hours, 7 days a week as I possibly can, leading up to the show, leading up to the record release. And then I'm going to probably stop most Twitch altogether. So I'm just going to do one last big splash and be like, yay. And then I don't even know. I think I'll still do stuff with Boone, and I'll still do stuff with Trey, but I don't even think it's going to be with the kind of frequency that I've been doing it. I've got too much on my plate, and I'm not making any money, and I'm fucking dying. So I just need to I need to figure out a new way to bring in revenue, that's built around my music, and I need time to figure that out. So I can't do that. I can't do that when I'm doing as much stuff as I'm doing, and none of it's bringing in revenue, So, I love you guys. Adios. And thank you, Lenina. Thank you. And I will see you all. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. That's the wrong one. Wait, what? How is that the credits? It's not the credits. That's not the credits. Oh, because it's playing. Oh, yeah, hold on. Because it is the credits. It's not really the credits. These are the credits. All right, here we go. Wait, what? No. There we go. Sorry. Hold on.
Hi, I'm Mike TV, the principal.
There we go. That's credits. I love you guys. Thank you, B. Coford. Good to see you guys. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. And thanks to those of you that actually did a big stretch of these 5 hours with me. I will see you all tomorrow. Adios.